All right, you guys, welcome back to Front Pack Goes Planewalking, episode 33. Let's get into it. So, you fans at home might not know this, but it has actually been quite some time since we recorded. Cities have been traversed, continents left, and then returned to. All in real life with our real physical bodies.
These all sound like threats. Why do you say it like this?
I'm just saying things. I'm saying exactly how it happened. Last time, we began hot off the battle against Zabrix, where we became victorious. Of course, Jaya shot out both of his eyes from the back. Both horrifying and badass. We immediately went to find Jackknife, as we suspected Zabrix had replaced her. We did, in fact, find her. She had been knocked out, but she was alright. Jaya, Deimos, and Hyre stayed to drink with Jackknife, while Oro and Samir went to his shop to fix Samir. Talked a little bit about Samir's history with Flexi, how Samir had worked for him for a while and they'd have a falling out. We also learned Samir's basically slept his fucking way through Sorkad. Jesus Christ, not a woman in town he hasn't lived with. Meanwhile, our friends attempted to send to Jaya's wife again. Unfortunately, it was again intercepted by the Spelljammer ship outside of Igroria. Additionally, Deimos arcane locked our bag of holding to keep Zavrix's body safe. Dulam went out into the night to throw Dr. Him's tracker into the ocean as it had promised him, and found a piece of the Nonaton that was still glowing, which it brought back to Oro to identify. We learned that this part had been enchanted with clairvoyance, clairaudience, allowing the enchanter to scry on this piece, both visually and auditorily. As well, it had a distress signal. So, Dulam made a lead box to store this in the meantime, preventing the scrying spell.
Thank you, Samir.
Meanwhile, Dulam and Samir, baby! Woo! Meanwhile, our mutations leveled up. Woo! Additionally, we went to go visit the Lady of Pain, where we learned that it was very lucky Jaya used an iron bullet to kill Zavrix, as Zavrix was a high fae and wouldn't have died to much else. Now, you guys might be wondering, why would an iron bullet kill Zavrix when Sarah J. Maas was very clear that iron actually has no effect on fae? And to that, I would answer that this story actually takes place in a different...
Oh my god.
Altogether,
is that an Akotar reference?
Different lore. I did it for Carter.
As my very own Orpheus player character read Akotar?
Now I have. I'm learning. We were then granted by the generous Lady of Pain free access to Zavrix's 3 portal doors, but alas, not his mirror. And we each got 1,382 gold pieces. This number may seem irregular, but a lot of math went into it. So, meanwhile, we sought out Red Hands to earn some mutations for Jaya. The mutations he received were 2 squishy little snail antennas on the top of his head.
Yeah.
And from now on, whenever Jaya falls below 0 HP, he will immediately be buried with a headstone.
Classic.
Lastly, we went shopping at Samir's and bought some good stuff. After that, we returned to Waterdeep to complete Monty's ritual. That is, of course, Monty, Hyre's brother. Don't know if he's older or younger. Don't know if I've asked on the answer. Just don't know much anymore. Of course, to achieve this ritual, the final thing we needed was a corpse. A fresh corpse within an hour having died. A corpse having died within an hour, one might say. Our first plan of action was to visit our friend Captain Topher of the Guards and just sort of beg, but luckily we got a good relationship with this guy. We've helped him out, he's helped us out, we've been vulnerable. So he took us to the morgue, where we met the mortuarist, Asparagus. You'll never guess what Mason ate for dinner the night he named this character. Asparagus took us to pick up a fresh body, which had just been reported in the street. That was apparently all messed up and killed by magics. We rode in the wagon hearse to arrive at the scene where we discovered the body of none other than Venice, the Red Tiefling. That was like the Law and Order things were like the science team, the cops bring them.
Whoa.
And now we're here. We're in game.
Just want to throw this in here real quick. I challenge you to look up asparagus and determine that it was not, in fact, because I had asparagus that night, but rather a much more intelligent scheme because your DM does not go on the whims and fancies of dinner.
So it's like a fungus or?
Yeah, fungus.
Fungus.
So, welcome back, everybody. That is, in fact, where we left off, right where you guys found Vinny's corpse dead in the streets of Waterdeep, long dead. Not certainly longer than an hour, but longer than any revivify spell could bring him back. So, here we all begin. It is sort of late afternoon in the city of Waterdeep. The sun is still up, and there's been a sort of police line formed around this quiet street corner in the trades district. Blacksmithies surround you guys, and you see a small crowd is formed to see what is effectively a body in the street in broad daylight. Quite an unusual sight. Something bad must have happened here. You guys are all within this little line that the guards have formed. The Crown's guards seem to have done a good job of keeping the common city folk out, and instead have left you guys all to your peace in the inside of this circle. You've surrounded the body now, and you've got, roughly, you would guess, 20 minutes before this thing is long past an hour overdue. So, what would you guys like to do?
Shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. I think Orpheus starts having a small panic attack, but, try and hold it together for the team.
Dude, how many times do you have to see fucking corpses before you get it together? Jesus. I mean, I know we knew this guy, but, I've died in front of you.
We knew this guy, and most of the times he died in front of me, you walked away afterwards. He's all messed up. I don't think he's walking away anywhere.
I don't know, maybe Hyre can bring him back. Hyre, you're pretty good with magic, right?
I don't think we are going to. Are we going to bring him back?
How long has he been dead for? Do we know?
You hear a guard call over.
We believe 30 minutes, probably not much longer.
So you hear that, Sergeant? 30 minutes. That means we got another half hour before this body's sort of too spoiled for old Mistra. Stupid.
So we could bring him back. I feel like, I am on team bringing him back, but I do know that he was sort of vindictive against us, so...
How would we bring him back?
Does the karma not got... fuck.
What the fuck is that?
Fuck, slip. Does Hyre not have magics to do that?
Revivify is within a minute.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
He's
Well,
gone.
we can use this body then.
No, this is not what we signed up for. This is not what we were doing. I thought we were doing this within good faith. Just trading a life for a life.
I mean, he was dead before we got here, so...
It's true.
And I don't know, we're bringing somebody back to life. There's bound to be some sort of exchange. You may call it equivalent exchange.
Child, what could equal the value of a human life?
So
Jay, what the fuck is wrong with you? The guards did this for us.
Oh.
We-
It's so unfortunate this poor soul has passed away.
It's alright. I think they know we're going to take the body. The nurse speaks
Okay.
up.
Then I don't need to hide shit.
I would just like to say, just to make this seem better for the people that see the body being taken away, Hyre, of course, is crying, right? And I want to say starts to put Vinny away in the bag, touches Vinny, visible I would say mental damage upon that.
Yeah.
Maybe add in an extra loud cry, but then we'll start to bag him up. just pull him in.
Just to be clear, Oro's definitely not helping. Mostly probably crying on Malagus's shirt.
Got a lot of
Hyre,
criers.
Oh, Jesus, get it together, Orpheus. Christ. Yeah, Hyre, just shove the body in there. Let me know if you need a hand.
Let me help you out with that, bud. I think Jaya would try to slowly take over after seeing how uncomfortable Hyre is.
Got it. You help slowly ease the corpse of Vinny into the bag of holding. You notice during this process that you don't see any visible signs of violence done to Vinny. No blood, no flesh wounds, cuts, scrapes, or bludgeons. He looks very still.
Heart
Very
attack,
serene.
natural causes.
so.
Done.
Yeah, as we bag him, could I, like, inspect his body further?
Yes. Would you give me an investigation check, please, Demos?
Yes. Oh, God. Of course, our inspector is afraid of dead bodies.
It would probably be good to look into how the corpse, became a corpse. If this truly was a close friend of yours, I would think it would be worth it to perhaps look into this. I imagine the guards don't really care much about people they can't even identify. You know, it's just too bad, too. I mean, I thought Vinny told us that he had, like, a family, you know? You'd think that, like, someone would be looking after him or caring for him. There's just, you know, sort of sad thinking there's a home out there where he's not going to be coming home tonight. Oof.
Oof.
Oro, it gets worse.
Oh, get it together. People die all the time, Christ.
I was
Hyre,
sad. He has a family. It's never going to see him again.
Hyre starts scanning the crowd as if each and every person in the the people surrounding are his mother and father and mad at him. But does anyone appear to know Vinny?
No one here looks like they recognize the body. They mostly just seem to be onlookers, people walking by who saw, you know, the cop cars and were like, what the fuck is going on here? You don't see anyone pressing to get in, and you especially don't see any other red tieflings here. You recall that Asparagus, the mortician, informed you guys that these calls are usually made to bodies that have not been identified by anyone yet, so no one here even probably knows his name.
Oh, damn.
Do we know Vinny's last name?
Of Waterdeep? I don't know.
Exactly. I mean,
His mother's name was. Wait for it. Sorry. 1 second. Almost there.
This is the robot with perfect memory.
Oh, his dad's name is Cayman and his mom's name is Denise. And their last name is Smith, Beanie Smith, because they're Smiths.
Damn, that's a good memory, though. I guess duel him where you're just watching that struggle.
Yes.
I'll go up to the cop. Sir, I think we can help you identify the body.
It's good. If you can identify him, then we can take him back to his family, you know? Unfortunately, you guys won't be able to keep him, though. I'm sure you understand.
Jaya, I think you're mistaken.
You cunt.
I've never seen this man in my life.
Crazy work.
By the way, nat 20 on the investigation.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Let me just rifle
By
through
the
his
way,
pocket.
by the way.
Wow! Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Let me pull up his fucking inventory. The guard sort of turns over and goes,
Oh, listen, if you do figure out anything about this corpse, please let us know. Normally, we only let you kind of folks walk off with the unregistered bodies, you know? Just cleans up the city a bit. But if this is actually a known person, then it's going to be a bit busier on our end. You know, that's my paperwork.
I give a hard stare at Jaya.
You know, I guess let me get back to you on that. I think I might just be confused.
all right. So, as you sort of look into Vinny's person, you learn the following things. Specifically, I suppose I should start with the manner of death. As you look through, you sort of don't seem to find any true signs of damage on the body. It must have been either natural or a sickness, but on a nat 20, you sort of look over his body and you smell something maybe? No, you feel something. It's the weave that undulates in and out of his body. This was magic that killed Vinny. Some sort of magic that killed him outright and quite quickly. Not any sort of magic of flame or ice or any sort of physical magic, but rather something that really just went right for him. Perhaps psychic. Additionally, you get a chance to look around. You also do determine a more accurate time of death. The guards estimated about 30 minutes. You sort of finger that in a little closer, figuring out the cause of death is probably some sort of magical damage. And you determine that no, it's been a little less than that. It's been about 25 minutes in total that Vinny has been dead. And finally, as you rifle the pockets a bit of this poor man, you find the following things. First off, a couple slivers of iron in his pocket, likely smithy tools to be built, or perhaps just raw metal to be broken down. Additionally, you find a small kit, blacksmith's tools. These are tools that you could add to your inventory if you like. He also had on his person 20 silver pieces and 4 gold pieces.
Oh.
You are going to hell.
So yeah, you put it into your inventory, or like what's going on?
I mean, you guys are gonna get rid of the body anyway, right?
Exactly.
Vinny said he had papers on him.
Ideas.
Guys, I think someone used power word kill on Vinny. Like, I don't know. Like it's what it seems like. Looks like he just died from magic.
What is power word kill? Is that what it sounds like?
Well, yes. Yes, you know, it's something only the big wigs can do, you know, like probably that guy back at the Blackstaff Tower.
Oh, I guess he was involved in some bad shit.
You find a few more things on his body, more evidence that seems to imply that he was killed, likely in some sort of freak accident. Rather, he was on the move between place to place. This wasn't merely just some sort of meeting. It seems like someone must have snuck out of a corner, perhaps an alley, and taken out Vinny in the middle of his errands. You find some bent nails on his person and what looks like a few small envelopes, 3 in total. 2 of them are opened and sort of crumpled. One you take out and quickly read. It seems to be some sort of order for something, and you find pieces of the order, a scabbard for a blade, a few leather scraps are nearby, a couple pieces woven together. It looks like he was halfway through a project. The other seems to be some sort of receipt, and you sort of glance at it, and it looks to be a simple receipt for a few raw pieces of metal, likely the iron you saw in his pocket, as well as some scraps of leather purchased. The last letter, which is sealed, I'll leave up to you whether or not you want to open.
Do I get any bad vibes from it?
You look at it, the front of it is merely addressed to Venice. There's no address on it and no return label. The envelope is plain white, and it looks like somebody used a simple black ink to write on it.
Sure, why not?
Alright, you
Why
crack
not?
it open. This looks to be a letter addressed to Vinny, and you sort of glance over it, and it looks to be from some sort of suitor.
Oh,
Dearest Venice, thank you again for all the kind work you did on my father's blades. It is a wonder you were able to repair them in such fine and fast fashion. I was impressed with your work with your hands, let alone your skill at conversationalism during the long hours it took. I was wondering if you were interested in meeting me this eve, and it lists a date, which you all recognize as today, a Thursday in the mid-spring months, in the evening time, at 9 p.m. Meet me at the bridge over the Black Grotto. Perhaps we could discuss more things, and you could entertain me with your conversationalism. At the bottom it's signed, and you see a sort of scribble of a name that's hard to make out. With a nat 20, though, which I'll continue writing for you.
Oh,
My
nice.
God.
Write that shit.
Just write it, why don't you? It reads, from Dean Novenal.
Vinny's gay? Sorry, Vinny was gay?
Dean is spelled D-H-E-N.
Are we homophobic if we don't, like, give him back to his family or some shit?
Well, we were gonna do it even when we thought he was straight, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's
but
weird
it's
if
in
we
the month
do it
of
just 'cause
June.
he's
it is
gay.
June, it is his month.
Was his month.
It
We don't know
was
what
his
time-
month.
We don't know what time it was in game.
Exactly. Does anyone know this Dean Novenal?
No, can't say I do.
No.
I don't. It's just.
Well, I guess we better bag him and tag him before he gets cold, guys.
It was, I think, right to check his person, just to investigate the cause of death. Magic is a difficult way to kill someone in Waterdeep. I don't think many people practice it here. Samir sort of looks over to you, Demos, and gives you a nod and a neutral smile. That was good work, good detectiving. Haha.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
Of course. Yes, I do think it might be time for us to move on. The crowd is getting a bit larger here, and I don't want to be, I don't know, questioned too much. I do think it would be right to return here after the ritual to inform the Crown's Guard of Vinnie Smith's death, at least so the right people can know.
Yeah, that'll be a good idea.
I mean, the ritual is only to take 5 minutes, right? That's what Hyre told us.
Yes, hopefully, as long as this priestess is quick.
But Dean's going to be waiting all night for Vinny to arrive.
Hyre, you're still alright with all this?
I don't know. I can't believe we did this to Vinny. I don't know. I feel as if my decision making has maybe put the group in a bad place. I think someone else should decide. I agree. Either way, we should get out of here.
Yeah, let's fucking just talk our stand.
I'm not saying we can't use Vinny for the ritual, but I want to go tell Dean tonight what happened.
You want to tell Dean?
Well, he deserves to know, doesn't he?
I don't know. I just feel like it's quite suspicious that, the night this man dies is the night he goes on to go meet this person we've never heard of before.
That is suspicious. I mean, who was it who, it was Dr. Him, right? Who was also going to meet someone who we've never met before, who also died in a similar way in the middle of the street.
It's true.
It's true.
We
But-
killed him. Why does it matter how?
We didn't kill Vinny Hyre, did we?
I don't remember doing that. I think I would have remembered.
I
No,
didn't think we did.
I don't believe so.
Well, did we told the cop friend to take someone out for us, and it just
No.
is that not what happened?
That's what the transaction was. Oh, we just asked the next time a body was reported, he would tell us where. You thought we were hiring Dover to kill a man?
How else does this just happen?
What?
Big city. Lots of people.
People die all the time.
You can't blame us for this one, Hyre. I mean, could have easily just have been some sort of, scoundrel in the alley looking for money, stabbed him, or I guess magicked him to death. Grabbed his coin purse and left. I don't know.
I don't know. It's hard to feel like it wasn't Vinny for a reason, I guess.
Well, don't look a gift horse in the face, right? Let's get going.
Malagus helps you bag up the body, Demos, and you notice the guards have sort of watched you guys for a while now and seem to be getting a little angsty about the whole thing, ready for you guys to sort of shove off. So, sort of taking the hint, you guys grab all your things. Is there anything else anyone would like to do here?
Oro, in a moment of clarity, will sort of push off of Malagus as they're loading the body into the car and turn to the crowd and try to look at everyone and just yell, "Dean!" and see if anyone reacts at all.
Give me a perception check.
You sure it's not investigation? How sure are you? I feel like it could be. I think you should make absolutely sure.
Let me see that in a perception check, please.
Okay. 17. Maybe 17.
You look around, you pay close attention, and you don't see anyone react strongly to that. People sort of look back and forth. One of the guards even calls over.
Oh, is that his name? That fellow right there that died?
I don't know. I turn around and walk into the van after my friends.
Oh, right, see, goodbye now.
You see the guards clear out the area pretty quickly as you guys all leave without sort of a blood splatter or anything. There's not really much to clean up. So after the body is removed, everyone sort of just disperses. You notice that Aspergillus, the mortician, seems to have made his exit at some point during your long investigation, leaving you guys to walk from here to the temple ward.
Oh.
Not a long walk, though. It's the closest ward to here. So after a brief 5-minute trot in the late afternoon, early evening air, you guys make your way into the temple ward. On the walk, you feel, despite the bag of holding likely not doing anything, still somehow feel the weight of a corpse in there as you drag it around. This feels weird, carrying around the body like this. I don't want to make a habit of this.
I don't want to think about it any more than we absolutely have to.
Benny just asked us to protect him after we failed to protect his last friend, lover, and now we have to tell the new one.
Oh, whatever. It was a first date. Besides, we kicked Vinny out of the group like weeks ago. You know, it wasn't to protect. He should have been his like parents or whatever.
But everything we ever did to Vinny led him here. We're probably the reason he didn't even go back to his parents or wasn't with them in the first place.
It seems like he was. I think he was just out on an errand, but he was doing smithy work around town. I bet he was working for his dad.
Demos didn't find a single evil artifact on him from when he was being evil, you know? Like, it seems like he turned a good leaf. We did everything we could have there. It's just, rotten luck who we ran into in the alley, that's all.
Oh, God.
It's
Do you
alright,
really
Orpheus.
believe that, Malagus?
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe there's something bigger, like some conspiracy that someone took him out for us, but I sort of doubt it. We're not that important. Like, I don't know. I think people just pass. Just bad luck. I don't know.
He sort of shrugs and looks at you. What's your theory here?
It feels weird that two people for the same god die in such a short time, and
He had iron in his pocket.
What does that mean?
I don't know. The Lady of Pain said that was the only thing that could kill Zabrix. I don't know.
Well, but
It could have just been in his
we
pocket.
killed Zabrix, like yesterday, so it couldn't have been him today.
You're right. I don't know.
On your drudge toward the temple ward, you guys pass another few blacksmithy shops, some tailors, and what looks like even a parchment maker. Lots of shops in the trades district that all look to be of high renown. Sort of watch you guys mopily walk toward the religious side of town. On arriving to the temple ward, the air changes as you guys are somewhat used to now. It gets quieter here. Not only are the people on the street quieter, but there's almost like a silencing effect on the rest of the city. The loud sounds of trade and bustle, the distant rolling of carriages, even the sound of the ocean calmly whisking in and out on the shore nearby all seem to drown out into a deep and calm silence as you enter the temple ward. Here you pass a great many holy men and women as they pass by you, individuals that look to be deep in prayer, kneeling on the side of the street, some with open hands accepting gifts from those who pass by, simple copper coins or perhaps a crumb of bread. It is here where not only you find the most pious people of society, but also some of the poorest. And you guys begin walking through. On the walk, you notice a couple things. First off, you notice there seems to be some sort of funeral dirge occurring here. You're not exactly sure where it's coming from, but after enough turns, you eventually find that there looks to be a procession of individuals. They all look pale and have downturned faces. You see long, pointy ears, a group of pale elves, all walking wearing funeral blacks, one by one in a perfect straight line, single file. They seem to be following something. You think you might be a casket, but it's too far away, and there's some sort of music playing near the front. A nasty, discordant tune, but it seems to be the only noise in this area. Eventually, you guys also pass by the plinth, the great, sort of hollowed-out temple left for those who have nowhere else to go. You recall, Hyre, that this is where your friends and even sort of family members from the mundane plane have been holding up for quite a few weeks now. They've been eagerly awaiting your return and word of Monty.
No.
And you walk by just at the right distance where you can tell none of them notice you, but you see a great many, 50 or so, you would guess, people from the mundane plane all sort of circled around what looks like some sort of large campfire. You think they're likely grilling whatever meat they have left or reheating a stew that they've likely been making for a few days now. It saddens you to sort of see your people in this way, but Judy calls and you push past.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shrink as I walk. Really tense up.
You tense up as you go by. You notice too, a lot of people in the plinth sort of shy away from you guys as well. Not only those from Dane Plain, but several other hundreds of people who reside here who truly have nowhere else to turn. The beggars of society and those who who have likely been cast out from their own places of worship all seem to reside here, and they shy away as you guys walk by, sensing your sort of aura. It's very solemn here. Eventually, you guys approach the Temple of Mystra, a place you've all been before. You're greeted by a familiar, elegant building, which you recall is tall and wide, made of white marble, one of the largest buildings in the entire temple ward, and very elegant blue veining runs throughout the marble, and you see crystalline windows etched with sigils and symbols of Mystra shining into the building. You approach the entrance and you see two large copper braziers releasing thick plumes of silver smoke into the air right in front of the entrance, and both huge double doors are open wide. Inside, the air is thick with incense. You smell what almost smells like components of magic, copper and soil and some sort of spice. Heading inside, and at this point I imagine you guys would have, because you guys left Monty in the hotel, right? Caring a lot of nothing.
I mean, I feel like, you know, because of the time urgency, wouldn't we have brought him with us, or was that like too much?
Oh god. Well, I guess we would have brought him with us, but then it would have been like bad to have him like out, I feel like, at the scene, and we only had so many bags.
Well, it's no matter. Honestly, your hotel is a 3-minute walk from the temple ward, according to my map here. So, if you guys just want to, you know, sort of time travel a bit, as perhaps one of you, Hyre, runs back to the hotel and grabs Monty and slowly walks him back, we can reconvene here at the front of the Temple of Mystra.
Okay.
You guys see Hyre run off. You guys get a brief moment of hanging out. So, you know, this whole thing, do we all have to be here for it? Because, like, I don't really know magic, so I can't really help with, like, the whole thing. It's like, you know, it's probably going to take a long time. Is there, like, a waiting room?
Do you have someplace to be, Malagus?
Oh, no, but I don't know, man. It's just like, he's going to come back, right? Like, it's all
Look,
good.
buddy, if I'm here, you're here, okay?
Sounds like Orphe's going to be here either.
Oh, it wants to be here, but we're not going to make Hyre do it alone.
Well, listen, no one said alone. I just think, like, the nicer people here, you know, your Demoses or your Samirs can look after him. You know, stick Jaya around here.
Feel like you're only hitting half your shots.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Only
I
half of those
those.
people are nice.
Nah, I'm not worried about it. I just, you know, I mean, we're not going to be able to help with the whole ritual, so I guess I'm just here for moral support, but I'm not that good at morally supporting people, you know? I mean, Demos, you know me. Do I really seem like the type to be like, yay, go Demos, you know?
I guess that's true, but I mean, I feel like it's gonna be quite the spectacle, anyways. You know, I feel like it'll
I'm
be.
sure, but and don't get me wrong, I would totally cheer for you if you were in some sort of sporting event or like game of chance, but this seems sort of like, eh.
Fair weather friend, Malagus.
Fuck does that mean?
What do you think it means? It means they're only so much friend when they're in a good place, but when they want you to help them with something shitty, you back out.
Well, yeah, no one wants to hang out with people when things are shitty. I mean, it makes sense.
If that was true, no one would hang out with you ever.
Hey, what the fuck?
It's true.
Alright, Hyre, you return with Monty in hand. Monty shuffling along in sort of a zombified stupor, just intelligent enough to understand commands and follow you around, but what little is left in here can't really communicate with you well, and his very dark, sort of cloudy eyes show what looks like signs of wear. His body, while still in very fine condition, looks to almost be weathering, as if he's got some sort of sunburn, perhaps, or is almost desiccating away like he's dehydrated. Just general signs of malnourished, the signs of a body decomposing. You guys all meet up in the front of the Temple of Mystra, and that strong incense from inside is wafting out. Alright, you ready to go, Hyre? And we're all gonna be here for you, okay? All of us. Sure.
Thank you. Yeah, let's do this.
Alright, so the group of you all head into the Temple of Mystra. You see these priests all wearing blue and silver robes, seeming to give out alms to those who come by. There are a number of people here in the temple, mostly elderly people, you can tell, all mulling about or sitting in the long prayer booths, waiting for a priest to give them sort of a one-on-one personal prayer. It seems very personal here, very, almost very calm, and high budget as priesthoods go. Everything seems very fine and expensive and well cleaned here. You notice specifically in one of the sides of the temple, all along the left wall, seems to be a row of cloaked priests and priestesses, all whispering to one another. And you notice, sort of stationed in front of them, turned toward them, almost marching up and down like a drill sergeant, is what looks like an individual dressed in the blue and silver robes, but almost more refined, more elegant, and seems to be a bit almost taller than the rest. Not quite in stature of the individual wearing them, but rather the clothes themselves. There's a hat that seems to be incorporated in that's a bit taller, almost like an archbishop's. And you see long, sort of flowing robes coming off of what looks like high shoulder pieces that attach to the front of this individual's garb. It looks like some sort of higher level priest or priestess of Mistra, not only in the garb, but also in the way they seem to be moving back and forth, and now you get a chance to listen to it a little bit more, chastise the cloaked priests and priestesses up against the wall, correcting their
wow.
posture or way of speaking, their whispering, commenting on their prayer technique, and even on the way they hold themselves. It seems all very judgmental. What would you guys like to do?
Do I see that guy that we met here last time?
Give me a perception check.
Don't tell me he's on the stand getting criticized right now.
Oh.
-2. 6.
You look around, you don't spot him immediately. It does look like there is a Dragonborn, who you recall your previous friend was a Dragonborn, getting chastised in the line, but with the heavy cloak, you're not that sure that it's the same person you knew. Well, I suppose we should probably go talk to that important-looking person over there. If anyone is going to be our, what did they call them? The archpriest? It's probably that right there.
All right. I guess Demos goes up. He's gonna try to go up like as like non-intrusive as possible. And just sort of be like, hello. We have an appointment.
The woman sort of turns her head to the side to speak to you, and a sort of raspy, whispery voice comes out of her as she goes, "Just a minute, I'm working on the new recruits." And she turns away, her face disappearing in a moment. You barely got a second to look at it. Then you hear a quiet voice go, "Unless, are you my revivify?"
I believe so. You know, the special revivify.
Oh, goodness, yes. She turns around and you see a woman's face. What looks like a half-elven woman, very pale, but elegant and old too, with what looks like tight obsidian black hair, with flecks of gray tied back in a ring of silver cords. Her long blue and white robes are woven with long threads of brilliant sparkles, and you see her face looks like freckles on it that are speckled with blue and white, almost like magic. It looks to have been done on there on purpose to give her sort of a regal and very arcane air. She gives you a kind, sort of old lady smile and goes, "Well then, why didn't you show me the poor lad?"
I'm gonna shove Monty forward.
She approaches sort of without flourish, and you see a sigh of relief come out from many of the acolytes on the wall behind her getting chastised, but none of them move. She approaches to Monty, and her gaze lingers on him briefly and speaks very calmly. Yes, this one walks close to the line, half flesh, half else. You understand that resurrection is not free, it must be earned."
Yes. We've brought the monetary requirement and also the fleshy requirement.
Good. The price is agreed.
Yes.
Gold for the spell and one freshly dead body to fuel the convergence of energies. My power is not free, and Mistra blesses those who pay what magic demands. She gives another kind smile and turns away, sort of gesturing toward what looks like a long hallway cut into the wall beside her acolytes. She walks toward it, and you sort of get the feeling that she implied that you're to follow her. And as you guys go in, you notice the acolytes, the dozen or so up against the wall, slowly file in behind you guys, sort of trapping you in the corridor. They carry things with them, censers and silver scrolls, what looks like ritual equipment.
So you need to resurrect your friend. A hard task, especially for someone so deeply disturbed as this one.
She gestures to Monty as you guys sort of walk.
Terrible things must have happened for him to have such a fate.
Yes, we had an ugly run-in with a wannabe necromancer.
Oros at the word necromancer. Oros sort of furrows his eyebrows and looks at this lady and is like visibly considering whether or not she counts as a necromancer.
I think she does. I mean, look at her. She's about to perform some evil
Does
magic. So she
Okay,
looks scary.
Here's a question. Malagus, these people worship the magic goddess, right?
So why are they performing resurrection?
Well, and so are they wizards or clerics?
Oh, well, I mean, Demos worships this lady, and Demos isn't a cleric.
Demos is a wizard, yeah.
I mean, maybe worship is a strong word. Demos, come here. Psst,
Demos.
What? What? Demos,
Are
come here.
you a cleric?
No, that's. I mean, then he has a quick glance back at the lady. That's silly. I mean,
Is she a cleric?
I think so. She seems like she was blessed, like by Mistra or something. But
Damn
like,
it. Then why do you worship Mistra?
I mean, I feel like I'm just on good terms with her. Really, that's about it.
So you're more like equals?
Do you
Oh.
pray to her?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I mean, maybe once in a while, but not really.
Mm.
I feel
Maybe
like
if you prayed to her more, you'd get more magic.
You should pray a lot now, Demo, so you can ensure your place in a good afterlife.
I feel like she's the kind who like a good afterlife that costs something. It seems very transactional here.
You don't want to end up like us, Demos.
I mean,
What do you mean, like us? We're fine.
We both went to shit afterlives.
Well, I mean, he's probably just gonna go to the magic afterlife. Like Monty probably just went to the whatever mundane plane afterlife, right? And Monty's not a
Okay,
cleric.
Malagus, you went to hell, and Demos isn't that well behaved either.
It's called the 9 hells, sweetie. You gotta count all 9.
Don't call me sweetie.
Well, don't summarize for me, huh? You weren't there. You didn't see all 9 of them.
I didn't.
I mean, I didn't see all 9 of them either. Anyway, I think that
Malagus,
maybe
she's
having a
looking at
dog
us.
in your back pocket is good.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
I need to
agree.
try out this whole Mistra thing, because they seem like they got. Did you see how expensive this place looks? I mean,
Yeah,
damn,
thanks.
man.
Yeah. Don't curse in here.
Oh yeah, you think she's watching?
He sort of looks up.
I don't know.
I look up. Is she washing?
You see a stone ceiling.
Oh, I meant at the woman we're walking by.
Malagus is sort of looking straight
Go.
up.
Oh.
I look
I look
up.
straight up.
You guys continue walking along this hallway, and you find it spills out into what looks like a small ritual chamber. A circular room surrounded by stone pylons inlaid with silver lines. You see beautiful stained glass on every wall of this room. You're not sure if you saw it from the outside, but you see light pouring in from all these stained glass windows, almost like you're in an area. There's a beautiful sort of silvery light that pours through, and you're not sure if it's real or perhaps magic, but nevertheless, it quite illuminates this room. For Demos, this room reminds you almost uncannily of the room you went to beneath the Temple of Mistra, the Chamber of Sorrows that you spent some time in, reducing the price of this exact ritual. While that one was darkened with dark pillars, here seems to be much light gray coloring and bright silver everywhere. They seem almost like mirror images of one another. The Archpriest leads Monty toward the center of the chamber. In the center of what looks like some sort of large spell circle, you see lines pre-drawn on the ground and what look like a silver chalk. And Monty is placed in the center, and you see the woman lean down toward Monty and whispers something in his ear, and he sort of perks his head up and stands still and rigid in the center of the room. She makes her way to the edge, and she beckons you all to join her. As well, all the 12 acolytes spill in and sort of take places along the outside of this transmutation circle. All of them seem to be holding some sort of tool. You see bells and censers, and would even look like some spell books and tomes. All likely instruments of Mistra's power, and likely all to be used in some way or another. It seems very involved practice. Nevertheless, though, the woman steps forward and speaks.
My name is E33. Be sure to remember it as we begin this. I do take tips. Ha ha ha.
Stone cold silence.
Yeah.
Yes, not the right crowd for that.
Then let us get down to business. And her face grows dark, and she speaks very quietly. You almost have to lean in to hear.
What you're about to see is not necessarily the wishings of the divine goddess, but she gives me the power nonetheless to do it, so I shall use it in every spare second I have, so that I may feel her blessings flow through me. What you will see here today is dangerous, and it has potential to have disastrous effects, so I ask that you all stand behind the circle, the transmutation circle, and no matter what you hear today, do not step over that line. You'll hear cries for help. You'll hear pleas from your friend here, Monty. Please save me. Please, it hurts. Please stop this lady from doing this. You'll hear this, but just know it's not him saying it. It's other things that want to pass through the veil. If we stop the ritual halfway, your brother will be left in a halfway position, a soul fractured, other pieces of other things between the realms pulled through. The Lady of Magic gives me her blessing, but she doesn't teach us how to wield it very well, so you must understand that my practice with this is somewhat limited.
She speaks even quieter now as she goes.
What's more, I beckon you all to please enjoy the show.
With the help of your friend, and she gestures very obviously now to Demos. You guys all sort of get a moment to watch this happen.
The price of this ritual has been lowered quite significantly, both the cost in components as well as the time it takes. But 5 minutes is all I require. My acolytes will guide me in this process, and I shall do my best, but there is one thing. And she leans down now toward Hyre, and she gives you a very stony face as she goes, you are the closest to this man here, yes?
Only one here that knew him.
Then unfortunately it falls on you to help me a bit with this ritual. Nothing major, but it could be the difference between his whole soul returning and merely of it. You see, you might need to guide him a bit with words of encouragement, or perhaps just your voice could be enough. In the past when I have done this, a widower might grieve for her lost husband by reminiscing of stories the two of them shared to bring him closer, or a brother such as yourself might discuss pastimes you might have enjoyed with your brother here. Merely keep your voice present and channel your energy through me. It might sound unimportant, but if a soul is to be guided into this body, it might as well hear a voice it remembers and recognizes, not one as old as mine.
Cool. So I'll
Cool.
remind him of stories as he, begs for the pain to stop, sort of thing.
Yes.
All right.
It won't last that long, but 5 minutes. Your friend, and
She gestures yet again very obviously to Demos, and this time returns and crosses his eyes a bit. Or sorry, crosses his eyebrows.
Crosses
your
his
friend
eyes.
helped lower the time commitment. It would have been much worse if it was the normal 8-hour time commitment of hearing your brother plead and beg for you to intervene.
She gives you a sort of sly smile.
Demos flexes a little bit.
Oh my god. He's just hitting that. Oh my god. Right then, the rest of you, I beseech you, merely watch and give your friend encouragement, and again, do not cross the circle under any means. I wish you all the best of luck in this process, and I hope your brother returns in one piece.
She turns toward you, Hyre, once more and repeats herself. Just so you know, your performance in this endeavor could be the difference between your whole brother and a piece of him. So do your
Okay.
best, and no pressure.
Okay. Yeah, it's really funny. I was just about to ask like everyone else to like hold me back, maybe like bring me down for this, but no, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's lock in.
If you would like, you can. She sort of shrugs her shoulders and goes, in times past, I've done this. Sometimes poor words can be even worse than no words. I've had people play completely silent and get a somewhat whole version of their loved one, and those who say things that don't quite connect, and they get back something even worse. She shrugs again.
No, it's okay. I'm ready. This is what my goddess has led me towards.
Right then, the gold, please. And then she gestures toward the center where Monty is still.
I guess we just hand over the gold.
Yeah, I'll walk up and give it to her.
Alright, whoever was keeping track of the ritual gold, please subtract it now. I think
As
you guys
we,
already set that aside.
Yeah. As we start the ritual, can Demos hold the hold person spell, just in case?
Oh my god. Alright, yeah, you can hold it.
Thank you.
Would anyone else like to prepare anything?
I think Oro's sort of like bracing himself, like to not intervene or do anything bad or throw up.
A lot of things to cover.
A lot of bases.
Dry is preparing for that.
Alright then. The ritual draws near. You notice the room darkens just a hair, the silver light flowing in a bit less bright, and a smell fills the room, an earthen smell, the smell of fresh mulch. And a bell dings. Ding. Reverberates with the room as one of the acolytes hits it hard, and you see Iravel, the high priestess, sort of kneel down and begin entering into the ring. She steps 2 feet inside the transmutation circle and kneels down, her hands clasped in a prayer, and she begins muttering very quickly and quietly. And then the acolytes around you all begin chanting. A wordless sort of guttural chant. It fills the room quickly, all of their voices harmonizing and resonating with the room as it almost shakes beneath your feet, and the ritual is beginning. Sound, a sort of buzzing sound, pierces through the air, and you feel, it's hard to explain, almost a tenseness in the air. Hyre, you watch as Monty's head whips back and forth in confusion and fear. He looks around and you hear a croak echo out of his mouth. Nothingness sound, something similar to what he's been saying for the past couple of almost a week now that you've been with him. Iravel, the high priestess, begins speaking in common now, speaking words toward Mistra. Blood and bond, speak now, give voice, give pull, let the weave decide. She speaks and then returns to the sort of muttering. And Monty begins sort of whipping back and forth. Iravel turns toward the group of you and looks at you higher and speaks almost calmly as if this isn't a big deal. Oh, sweetie, now would be a good time to maybe put in a good word with your own deity. Whoever you and your brother worshipped might help the whole process. And she winks at you and turns back. Hyre, can you give me a religion check to start this process?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll really well, you guys. I've actually decided that. Sorry, it got scary. Great news though, 24.
Woo!
24, that's a great roll.
You pray hard, and you feel, even though you're surrounded by Mistra in every possible way, you feel a sort of beam of your goddess Ethera shine through all of this sort of hazy arcane light. A beautiful, bright blue neutral feeling shines through you, and you feel calm. You feel your goddess there with you, and you see Monty noticeably relax. Some of that fear and dread and doubt sucked out of him the same way your ring sucks out emotion, and he calms. The rest of you guys watch as the ritual continues now for a bit. That was your first check, Hyre, and you succeeded. The ritual continues a bit more, and the many acolytes around you continue chanting and doing strange things with items in their hands. You see a small boy, you think no older than 12 or 13, pull out a pair of cymbals and begin clang, banging them together loud, filling the room with this cacophonous sound. The beautiful silver cymbals disappear quickly afterward, and silence returns, and then another bell
ding, fills the room, and then more of that chanting, and it fills all around you. It's like they've been practicing this for days. In fact, you're pretty sure they have been practicing it. The woman sits on the ground. You notice Iravel spends more time now ducking down her head almost in prayer, bowing toward Monty and raising her hands up to the sky and chanting out what sound like arcane words, almost like a spell, but nothing seems to be happening, not immediately. She dives down again. You notice the mini gold pieces that you precluded here slowly seem to be fizzling into what looks like puffs of gold smoke. You hear Malagus go, "Fuck, it's just gonna go." Fuck.
I'll squeeze his upper arm.
God damn. He's sort
Malagus breaks away from the group to go save the gold.
Yeah, before the end of the circle and looks at like a pile of 30 or so gold pieces like lying nearby within arm's distance. But look, it's just right there.
Malagus, focus.
Fuck, dude, this is dark. Look. I guess Monty's not that upset. You see Monty is eyes are still wide now and something seems to be returning to him. While given a moment of calmness, more emotions are coming back to him, and the color almost seems to be coming back to his scales. He sort of turns around, looking in each direction, and opens his mouth a bit. And you see his yellow tongue sort of stick out for a second as he chokes down what looks like nothing, and then he begins choking louder. And he drops down to one knee and holds a hand to his throat, and you hear words, human words, common, come up from his voice. Help, please! Help me! Oh my god! And you see fear show up in his eyes, and recognition. He looks around, and he sees each one of you, and he sees you, Hyre, and you see recognition. His eyes aren't clouded over anymore. You see black irises. You see fear and darkness in his eyes, and he seems scared, and he's clawing at his throat. And Iravel continues sort of chanting and praying without turning. What would you like to do?
I'm fully, instead of holding Malagus back, I'm now hiding my face in Malagus's coat. This is horrifying. Also, like, covering my ears.
The pain on his face looks real, and you see it, Hyre. It looks familiar. The agony seems to be scratching at his throat. You see scales slowly being chipped off. Real pain. The claws scratching at it. You see it's like there's something tied around his neck almost, the way he's scratching at it. He's choking more and more, and it's paining you to see this. The woman turns very calmly back to you now, Hyre. Speaks, "Now would be a good time for those nice stories, dearie."
Yeah.
And she turns back and continues chanting.
Yeah. Okay. I think Hyre, instead of trying to rely on his ring right now, if anything, he's gonna be crazy, right? He's gonna slip the ring off and kind of just like grip it in his hand, really like grip onto it, really for dear life. And he's gonna say, "Okay, Monty, I'm sorry. I know this hurts. I know this isn't good, but please, you have to come back. Your life was torn away from you much too early, but there's so much that you can do here and help people. One of the first times you ever taught me, I feel like anything, was the day you bought back Splash and Tick. I know you remember them. You wrote about them. You brought in these two little Kenku girls, and you didn't know them, and you had just met them just the day before, but I could tell you cared for them so much more than anyone in our place seemed to really care for anyone. And they were just these two kids taken away from their homes, just like we were, and they were scared, and they didn't know what had happened to them or their people. They couldn't even tell us what had happened, but you guided them in, and we ended up spending all this time together. And Splash and Tick, you're the one who let them grow, who gave them a second chance at life. Sure, it was E33, the place we grew up, but you're the one that went out there and saved them. Let them have a chance at anything. I've fought to get you back for so long because I've seen the way that you can really bring all of us together, the whole of E33. You're the one that made us whole, if not just representing us from, from the sidelines. I think back to home, and in your diary you even talked about, all the times together when we were young. We would play with the food, the mushrooms, and Hilton would get mad at us. You were the only thing that made home feel like home. Everyone there was just an acquaintance, but you actually took the time to play dice, the time to talk, the time to explore more of the world. You were what made Ethera home, Monty, and our home is gone. Please, you have to come back. You have to make this whole.
Woo! Very nice.
Highest red for Anthony.
Hyre, for that, I would like a persuasion check, please. And honestly, for your really great speech there, I will give you advantage on this check.
Thank you. Felt bobbled. Okay, persuasion. Huge. I didn't roll with the advantage, but I'll roll one more time. But it was pretty
Nice.
high first time. Ooh! Good thing I rolled with advantage. One of those is a nat 1. But the other one is, in fact, another 24.
Oh my god, get a load of this guy. Alright, yes then, Hyre, you speak these beautiful long stories toward Monty, and he doesn't really seem to be reacting. He's mostly still coughing out and choking on something, and what few breaths he can get in goes, please, help me, please, help me. But you're sure what you're doing is working, because you see a smile grow over the face of Iravel, the High Priestess, as she looks toward you and sort of nods in appreciation. And she turns back and continues the ritual, and you notice that quickly the acolytes all seem to be building to something. They're chanting, increasing, and they're playing of the bells and the cymbals all rising and rising. You hear the sound of magic echo throughout the room. It fills each one of you with a sort of deep sense in your stomach, like almost turning it over, the feeling of rich arcane all around you, the weave spinning and twirling. And to some of you, Demos in particular, this is a very familiar feeling, this power of Mr. Right next to you. And the feeling rises and rises, and Hyre, you continue speaking your stories, and you feel as though they're working, and Monty continues and the woman stands up and she screeches out something, a word, a powerful word, and you can't tell what it is, but it sounds extremely magical in whatever it is. And then all of a sudden there's a crash of some sort of thunder as the room gets much brighter and brighter until it's nearly white with sunlight, and you are all blinded for a moment, and then it seems to calm. Blinking the starlight out of each of your eyes, you see the acolytes have all bowed their heads, their hoods covering them. Iravel, the High Priestess, stands up now and sort of backs away, and Monty is collapsed on the ground, and you continue to hear him choking softly. She turns towards you all now, and she has a genuine look of worry on her face as she goes, "Go, help him now."
Oh God, me?
I said help him, you fools, go.
Monty, we need you here, and the mundane plane is missing.
Cross the damn barrier, you fool, it's over, go help him.
I think he's choking.
Oh my God. I'll run in.
Alright, you run in, you see Monty still with sort of discolored yellow flecks of what look like scales on him, but his coloring has come back much more, and his face looks normal. His eyes are beady and sort of frightened, but there again, and you see his mouth opened, and he's still clawing at his throat as if something's in it.
The ritual is done.
First time.
He's back now, you gotta help him. I don't know what's wrong, but it looks like he's choking on something.
Is this normal?
Help him, goddammit, he's your friend, isn't he?
He's a brother. Sorry. If he appears to be choking.
Hyre, give me a medicine check to see if you can look at this.
Mason, you wouldn't kill him again in front of
Kill
me
him.
like this, wouldn't
That would
you?
be really embarrassing, wouldn't it?
17.
17. I like that. All right. You lean over Monty, sort of assessing him, and you find there is something sort of caught in his throat. You're not sure what it is, and you curl up behind him, dragging him onto your plate mail, and perform a Heimlich, pulling on his chest and tugging, pull, and all of a sudden, something shoots out of Monty's mouth, a disgusting little black ball of what looks like resin and tar and sap. And it looks like some sort of nasty piece of natural something. Hits with a splat on the ground nearby, and one of the acolytes sort of dodges out of the way so as not that near it. And then Monty...
Monty.
Monty turns towards you, and you see he's got this look of recognition and a smile on his face, and he... Hyre.
Oh God,
He speaks your name, and he turns towards you, and he looks exhausted and in pain, and all of a sudden now you really start noticing it. Before, you didn't really get a chance to see it because of the slow movements he had, but now as he's moving more human, you see his arms are a bit shriveled up, his legs a bit emaciated, he's not eaten in a long time, and he looks like he's been dehydrated. He just looks kind of sick. And you can tell, just as he's reaching up toward you, he speaks again through a croaked, Hyre. He reaches up and he grabs your scaled face and he gives a charming smile, and then his hand sort of drops and his head curls to the side and he passes out. Don't worry, he's alright. This happens all the time. This is just how it goes. Usually they can't last that long once they come back. A lot of work living.
I'm gonna go ahead and just for fun, just because I really can. I'm gonna really embrace my brother, give him a hug, and while doing so, cast Death Ward.
Ooh, all right.
Nice.
As my first 4th level spell, granting it a protection from death, allegedly, for 8 hours.
Wow, all right. So I suppose, yeah, all right, 8 hours. I like it. So I suppose since Monty is unconscious right now, it would be the next time that he drops beneath 0.
Wait, sorry. When you go unconscious, I thought you dropped to 0.
That's right, yeah.
So
so you're waking him
theoretically, if
up.
he drops under.
Does
then
it say under 0 or to 0?
It says when it would. Oh, interesting. You're so right. When it does say when it drops to 0, not below 0.
Technically, health never goes below
Yeah,
0.
I was gonna say
right?
it never goes below 0. Yeah, so any death would be this.
Oh, okay, cut that then.
But I mean, you can surely cast it as a sign of good faith.
Okay, yeah.
You feel
to do
Aethera's magic course through you, stronger than it ever has before, and your goddess gives you a feeling of strength and passion as you feel your magic soothe Monty in his peaceful slumber. Iravel, the High Priestess, nods and goes, "Well then, I must be on my way back to me main temple. Thank you all for a well-done resurrection. You did very good there, Hyre." And she nods at you and gives you a wise smile and goes, "I saw a lot of you when I was bringing him back. A lot of you. You seem like a good kid."
Oh, thank you. Was this ceremony supposed to hurt? So, I'm sorry, I can't help but ask.
You mean hurt you? No, of course not. You were left unharmed.
Okay.
She nods again and smiles and sort of whisks her hands away to signal to the acolytes to leave the room, leaving you guys sort of alone. Leave whenever you're able, and if you'd like anything else, you can find me in the main rooms. She nods
Abel?
Again
That's the...
and walks out. Abel, that's the human. Yes, I suppose I'm here too. What a horrible thing to watch happen. Good God.
I feel like we all had the realization Abel was here at the same time just now.
Just been a bit quiet is all. It's a nasty thing bringing someone back to life.
Yeah.
You must forgive me, I've had my head in other things. I've actually been thinking a lot about the death of Venice there. He gestures to the transmutation circle where you notice that the place that you put Vinny's body, or rather, yeah, where Vinny's body used to be before, it seemed to have evaporated along with all the coins.
Oh.
Gestures down. Well, I'm so glad we looted the poor chap. I mean, there seems to be nothing left. You look down, and truly the transmutation circle is completely empty. No gold, no body, no nothing. And all the chaos, you guys barely noticed its appearance, but now it's stark and a bit overwhelming.
Oh.
Damn, I guess we have no body to bring back to his family. Too bad.
Oh.
I can't help but think this is somehow what Mistra would have wanted. I don't know, I wanted it to just be a body of someone maybe we hated, or someone maybe we didn't know at least, but we had to trade a life for a life, and somehow it felt like it was supposed to be like a friend for a friend. almost.
Oh.
That whole like 5 minutes where Monty had to go through all that pain. I don't get how Deimos could have just paid all that back himself.
You should flex again.
Demos does flex again.
Oh, but the scars so cool.
Ah,
Sorry, was that Malagus's noise?
Yes.
Oro will step out from where he's been sort of hiding behind Malagus. Well, step out's a strong word. Maybe peek out by Malagus. Does Monty look like fully alive now?
You look, and Monty does look fully alive right now.
Is he normal? Is that what he's meant to look like, Hyre?
And Hyre, you notice he is a bit discolored. I mean, you've definitely seen Monty healthier. This is sort of what Monty looks like when perhaps he's got the flu or is like not been eating well for a while. But you know, still definitely more alive than 24 hours ago.
This is him. He's certainly weaker, but this is him. I guess he's aged a bit as well, but yeah, this is him.
Okay.
Sort of eye him warily.
Did you think he would look like different, or?
Oh, it's just that a minute ago he was dead.
And then we
now
can't.
he's not.
And then it's like almost we saw him die and like all over again, and now he's back. Mm-hmm.
Do we think his soul went anywhere while he was away?
So it sounds like in whatever performance Mistra wanted was to almost recall his soul back. So yes, I guess it did go somewhere. I mean, I did okay, right? You guys think it's all here?
yeah, no, he looks a lot better, Hyre. Very convincing speech.
He looks like he has a soul in him.
Yeah, I mean, he just looks like he needs a good steak. That's all. Fix him right up.
He used to love steak.
The ritual is complete. Congratulations, Hyre, and the making it this, finding both resources and the corpse to make it happen. Now in front of you, Mont's body lies still and somewhat peaceful. You notice there's still a bit of blood trickling down his neck from where he's been scratching at it for the past 5 minutes, and you sort of hesitate to think of what could have happened over the course of 8 hours if that had continued. Nevertheless, though, you think the ritual was successful, and albeit there seem to be a few signs of that lingering afterlife. For example, his malnourished body and the wheezing sort of rasp he has in his throat. But nevertheless, you think it was successful, and his whole soul returned to the body. Now, left alone in the Temple of Mistra, you guys sort of have the evening to yourselves. What would you like to do?
Before we leave, could Demos grab a vial and scoop in that black bile that that Monty spat out?
Oh my god, the scientist over here. Yes, Demos, you pick out a vial off your backpack and scoop in this sort of black, tarry ball. Scoop it right in there for later. Demos, what do you need that for?
Oh, I don't know. You know, it just seems interesting or important. I mean, does a man need an explanation for hobbies? Anyways, let's get out of
Sure,
here.
no, alright. Well, I would call that a ravishing success. Chin up, old sport. He pats you on the back, Hyre. Your brother's back to life. Let's celebrate, eh? Why don't you bring him back to life a little, eh? Use some of your healing and pull him up past zero there. I mean, come now. Surely he wants to be awake for all this.
I feel as if he's gone through enough artificial magic. I would almost feel more comfortable. I feel as if he got some real rest, maybe.
All right, whatever you say,
the rest
but-
of you can certainly celebrate.
No, we'll wait for you, old chap. Goodness, it was quite a nasty thing. I imagine that he went through quite a bit. If you want, we can all return to the inn for the eve and bed down. I believe there is a bit more we can do tonight with other things. He sort of winks at Demos.
Huh?
Oh, the music.
Yes,
right?
of course, the music. Come now. He gestured down to Dulam. Our friend here has a song he wants to share with us, and more so, we can solve a bit of a mystery.
Ed, talk to Dean on the bridge.
I mean, if you want to go do that, you certainly can, Orpheus. I mean, sounds like it's right up your alley, finding some sort of suitor on a bridge romantically, eh? Suited for you. Winks at you.
I shake my head.
It might be.
Why a
It-
bridge?
Oh, it's a romantic place.
Because
Um,
Dean said they were meeting on the bridge in the letter.
Oh,
I
yes.
actually quite yes,
Some
I
of us could do that for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I mean, I'm betting my gold that he won't be there, because I feel like he's the one who killed Venus.
Here's the thing, guys. Even if we're assuming that Dean is evil and killed Vinny, wouldn't we still want to have a few words with Dean about killing our friend?
We have almost no evidence it was Dean.
I agree. I'm not the one saying he killed him, but if we're not meeting with Dean because we think he might be evil, that doesn't make sense, because if he's actually evil, we should extra meet with him. You know?
Well, then it sounds like we all need to go there, Orpheus. Is that?
No, we don't all need to go. I'm just saying it's not a fool's errand. It's important for a lot of reasons.
Yes, of course. All right. Let's get on with it then. I suppose I'll never get to my musical enterprise with Dulam and
No.
Demos. He sort of turns
You
off.
guys should do music. I just...
No, let's all go together. If this is some sort of knave, we should at least face them all together.
Okay, but maybe we don't come on too strong all at once. What time is it, Dulam?
What time is it?
Dulam, you sort of zero in, and it's only been about 5 minutes of being here, but with a long walk and this late evening, or rather, sorry, early evening, late afternoon air you smell. Yeah, it's about 6:20, you would guess.
It's about 6:20.
Okay, we've got, 2 hours and 40 minutes until we're meant to meet Dean. So, how about we go back to the hotel, tuck Monty in, you guys can play some music, I can shower.
Sounds good to me. I'm just ready to go to bed. Alex gives a smile.
You sick bastard.
Yeah, I probably am sick with something. Jesus.
That's what I'm saying, you're ill!
Well, wait, not that ill though, right?
Extremely ill.
So rude.
You and I might, if I'm supposed to believe that we're really alive right now, you might want to find someone, a holy man, to cure you sooner or later.
What?
You know, we're in the temple district now. While they go back to the hotel, we could ask around.
About what? I mean, is it really
About
worth it?
curing you.
It's fine. Let's just go back. Fine. See, Orpheus, it's no big deal.
It is a big deal. You're really sick. The few days you were better, you were like a completely different person. Which means that actually right now you're like a completely different person than how you're supposed to be, how you usually are, which means you feel really terribly right now, even if you don't understand that, so we need to fix it. Come on, let's pop in a few places on our way out to the temple district, alright? You guys can go ahead.
You're switching your fucking you shit too much, Orpheus. Jesus. A second ago it was, oh, let's go this whatever broad on the bridge, and then it's, oh, let's go play music, and now it's let's go fix Malagus. I mean, pick a lane.
There's lots of time in the day, Malagus. We meet Dean at 9 p.m. We have 2 hours and 40 minutes to kill, and we're in the temple ward already.
No, it's bedtime. All right, it's bedtime.
Okay, I'm going to ask around.
Well, I think we should head back. I mean, clearly Monty is I mean, look. We just brought him back to fucking life. I mean, sort of he gestures over and you see Hyre still sort of sat down with Monty, cupping him where the Heimlich was just given, and Malagus continues, we should fucking go back. I mean, Jesus, like, this is what we did today. This was our thing. We're just gonna move on past it so fast, Orpheus.
I don't sort of look at Monty. Yeah, I feel like you guys can all pretty much tell that Orpheus is trying to stay on the exact opposite side of the group than Monty at any given time. Fine, let's go back, but I want to get you to someone, a professional soon. Ilmater or Apollo was what the priest said when I asked him who we should see.
Malagus crosses his arms and gives you sort of a stink eye. You're just gonna move on past Monty so fast, huh? Sort of rude to Hyre.
I don't know what you expect from me, Malagus.
I yell over from across the group, since the Orpheus keeping their distance, but I'm like, yeah, I'd like to not move on from Monty, but actually next on my healing list, Malagus is, and I take out a piece of paper that has nothing on it. Actually, you, buddy. I do think you are the next person that I need to heal on my list. So,
just to be clear, I'm not saying anyone needs to move on from Monty. I'm just saying, like, I personally don't really know how to help Monty at this moment.
yeah, but you're next, Malagus.
The fuck?
Active threat.
These people are fucking evil. Jesus. Let's just go back to the room, all right?
You're so irritating.
You're so fucking stubborn.
I'm...
Sucker. All right, so where would you guys like to go?
I mean, I guess back to the room.
Team room.
All right. The walk back is a bit somber, and one of you guys needs to carry Monty back.
I'm trying to do it myself.
All right.
I'll
you
help.
I'm famously strong.
famously.
Mm-hmm.
You walk along back toward the inn. Dulam, you sort of assist Hyre, who helps pull Monty along. We'll say bridal style for now, because that's exiting the Temple of Mistra. You guys don't see anyone you recognize, and back out of the Temple District and toward your inn. It's sort of an early evening now. The sun is still up, but slowly sinking, and the smell of sizzling meat waft over and replace that sort of overpowering smell of incense that you were oppressed with inside the temple, reminding you that dinner is close. You guys walk back. The inn is bustling when you walk in. A couple of people might have seen Kobold in one of your arms, but turn away nonetheless, and you guys get a few glances and waves from many of the proprietors of the Flaming Boar, smiling as you do so. You guys are sort of in the good after the saving of the, well, of the entire masquerade ball just a few nights ago. You head up to your room, to your inn, and make your way back into the room, seeing one of the two beds, normally having always occupied by Monty, been a bit sickly green from some of the liquids he might have been spewing out in his undying state for a few days. Now, though, you can bed Monty down in the clean linens and have him sleep his first human night of sleep in a long time.
Can I actually be like the worst ever in try to throw Monty in the clean bed and then try to start like viciously like clean the other bed?
You throw him in the clean bed.
Not
And,
asking anyone.
I mean, you know, I'm not gonna go in this shitty bed. I'm not going in it.
You're
Ah,
not
no.
in an 80 bed.
Bed.
Yeah.
Just not the type is all. To go in shitty beds, you know?
Yeah, we know you're a princess. We get it.
Whatever.
I'll go ahead and scope out my corner.
You find your corner. Tick is here and sort of jumps up a little bit when Monty comes in. Scurrying over, she wraps an arm around you, Hyre, and put Monty in and goes and sort of reaches over and touches him in a few places and gives you a beaky smile as she realizes that it worked. She doesn't say anything.
Definitely give her a hug and be like, he's not dead this time. I promise. Tired, I think. Try
She
to be
smiles and hugs
reassuring.
you back. She responds to, I promise, and hugs you very deeply and sort of reaches over and squeezes Monty's ankle, giving him a look.
Things are gonna be different now for all of us.
Different now.
I can't help but feel as if I've maybe neglected the rest of Ethera, kind of just prioritizing Monty, but that's gonna be different now. For all of us.
I'm sure it will be, old chap. You did an excellent job here. In fact, bringing your brother back has been something I know you've been looking forward to the entire time I've known you. So, consider it a win. I'm excited to see the Hyre that's a bit more stress-free.
Yes, no guarantees though.
Well, of course, my friend. Just be yourself is all.
A nod back to Washington.
Scrub. All right, then. You guys are back in the inn, and the evening is still yours. As Dulam correctly identified, you still have a few hours before this date on the bridge, and there are quite a bit of things to do. The evening is yours.
Oro wants to deep clean, hit the bath, scrub out everything,
Hit the showers.
hit the showers, wash my clothes, you know, the drills. Get real nice for Dean, basically. He's single now.
Crazy.
That is crazy.
Vinny.
That is crazy. All right, you clean up a bit. Would the rest of you guys like to do anything specific?
I try to pay Samir to make like nice food for Monty whenever he wakes up.
Oh, that is nice, but you don't have to pay me. I'll just do that. And Simmer gives you a neutral smile. I've actually been looking to bake for a while now. There's been no reason to, but you know, it's something that I like doing.
Oh my god, can I decorate a cake?
Yes, of course, Jaya. I didn't know you like decorating.
You know, when my kids were young, I would make cakes with them. My wife would too, and we would decorate them.
And do you have to help in decorating this cake? No, kidding. I'm really excited.
Toxic!
Monty's gonna love it.
crazy. That is crazy.
Sorry.
Ryan
Sorry.
kind of just like looks at you weirdly,
I'm so sorry.
really confused.
No, I'm really sorry. I
Looks
didn't
up
mean
and
that.
downsize and then rolls. It's
Well,
okay,
I'm glad
but
you
been
trust
through a
me
lot.
with decorating a cake with me, especially if it sounds like it was something that you normally did romantically.
Made it worse. Made it worse.
Why is Samir the fucking horniest bastard on earth?
What?
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 Uh-huh. Anyway, let's do that. And he gives you a smile. Jai, give me a, I don't know. I guess I want like a baking check. I'm sure there's D&D rules for baking.
I bet GURPS
Sleight of hand,
is
maybe?
crazy for baking rules.
Okay, cook's utensils is a survival check.
This ain't survival. This is
This is
homegrown
creative.
cooking. Exactly. This is artistic.
And this is, you can roll this with advantage, of course, because you and Samir are doing.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that. While you're rolling that, Abel sort of creeps up toward you, Dulam, and goes, "All right, old sport, I told myself I'd only mention it one more time and then I'm done. I know I've bothered you much too much. I just thought you might have some sort of interest in the music as well. The music of the world, of course. I've been noticing you tinkering at it with your own time, and I don't know, I thought we could take one more stab at that poor man who got executed.
I would love to.
What do you say? You have the talent, I have the, experience, and Demos, I suppose, has the original ear for the taken out of that poor chap's mind."
I agree. Let's get Demos.
Oh, Dulam, what an excellent little... And you see Abel sort of leans down and gives you a smile and pats you on the shoulder hard and very masculinely. "What an amazing creature you are. God bless you. This is going to be excellent. I'm so glad you're on board with this. I was beginning to think I was some sort of broken record the way I kept repeating all my interest in such a thing. I thought I was the only musical... What a sad thing that would be, eh?
Very.
Oh, Demos, you have a date?
Oh, okay, I'll maybe phrase it a different way, but sure, I'll come over.
What? You and I have a date. There will be lots of music.
Oh,
And more personal things, of course.
Demos glances towards the bathroom that Aura is currently in.
No need to do it in there. We're going to do it out here.
Do you have an instrument to practice with,
Oh,
Abel?
Yes, I do. And he claps a hand right on Dulam and Guile.
You're cool.
Dulam, show how you do that thing.
Sure thing.
Make some music. It's sort of like 8-bit, yeah.
Sure.
Well, how do you imagine Dulam's sort of sound bites?
I imagine it's like an old recording.
Oh, nice. That sounds good. See, isn't that wonderful? And with that, the three of you guys sit down. Abel sort of pulls the two of you in and goes, "All right, here's my goal. As we understand it, that poor chap who passed left some sort of, song that he was humming till the day he died. Well, the last moment before he died, and I think that song is meaningful. In fact, if you recall, Dulam was sort of humming it for him, and it almost seemed to give him memories, and I thought maybe, just maybe, if we do it right here, it might give one of us his memories, and that could be a good solve. At least put that mystery behind us, so... just between the three of us, I've been thinking a lot about that poor Venice fellow, the one we found dead in the street earlier today, and, I don't know, someone made the comparison between him and Dr. Him, and got me thinking, killed with magic, you say, Demos? Could it be that Venice might have been slaughtered by the very same band that had killed Dr. Him, the very same one that attacked that masquerade ball?
You make a good point, but I'd hate to think it. I don't... It sort of made sense why Dr. Him was targeted, but why Venice out of everyone?
He was just a common man. I mean, his only association was that he knew us.
Oh.
Oh, true.
I mean, very publicly, I'm sure. I'm sure he told all his friends he traveled amazing adventuring. Abel sort of crosses his arms and, tries to stretch out a little bit.
Yeah, probably. Surely.
Well, regardless, maybe he was more involved in some sort of larger plot. I mean, you all say you found him practicing some sort of witchcraft, is that right? Magic spells, worshipping some sort of deity?
Yeah, it wasn't the healthiest look for him. He became quite obsessed with this seventh one. And his plans involved I think killing all of us eventually at the right time. So that was a bit awkward. But he seemed better when he returned to Waterdeep. So
Well, perhaps his involvement in the seventh one, which, by the way, I think is total hobscobble, worshipping some sort of deity based around numbers, it's hogswap. Anyway, his involvement in deity might have gotten him involved in the wrong sort of people. I mean, these knaves might have been involved somehow in the circles, and he might have found himself in the wrong place at the wrong time. Just a theory, and it could simply be some sort of accident, but the killing by magic is not something we can ignore. And, well, that's why I've been so keen on investigating this poor fellow's memory, specifically the song he's been humming till he died. I'm thinking perhaps if we learn the name of the tune or who wrote it, we might get a little closer to this band of knaves and figure out what exactly their motives are, whether or not they were behind this murder.
good idea. Well, I guess my only reservation is that I'd hate to see you actually perform some magic with it. I mean, the last time I saw this song fully completed, the man sort of, well, it seemed as though he was about to cross over to some other plane internally. It wasn't very good.
Well, that is certainly frightening, but I'm not sure. I think the three of us can handle it. What do you think, chaps?
He wraps his arm around each of you guys and gives a smile.
We'll call ourselves the band, won't we? The three of us.
Does this require me to learn an instrument?
Not at all, my friend. In fact, if you like, we could surely learn it together. I'm not sure if I know how to work with these fingers.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Great band.
I feel someone judging me.
Or things hateful thoughts in his shower.
Hello.
You're just mad you're not part of the inner circle.
Fuck you! Fuck
Band
you! Fuck
within
you!
the party.
No one
take
has to
one
be
shower and
in
you're
the
out of the band.
No one has.
Should you guys call yourself like the aspiring like fingerus?
The
Maybe.
what?
The ignorant fingers.
Oh my
New party
god.
name.
That's a great name. New
The
name. I
ignorant
like it.
fingers.
We're keeping that one, boys.
All right, so with this proposition that Abel's given you guys, the three of you sort of sit down and think about this song. If you recall, Dulam, you had worked out sort of the first couple refrains or so of this ballad, this dirge that the figure had been humming. It's a single instrument song, just played with a piccolo, so it's easy to work out when you imagine it as simply a single instrument song. You imagine the more complicated songs that a larger band might play, and instruments would be way more difficult to figure out. But with just this, and perhaps with Demos's memory, you might be able to piece it together. So, with that in mind, could I get from Demos a history check? From Dulam, could I get a performance check? And both of you guys can have advantage on this roll, received help from both each other and Abel, who was excited about the prospect.
Sick.
Noise. Could I just say to Hyre real quick? 'Cause I feel like he's just cleaning. Hyre, could we get a quick bless over here? Like, no big deal. Like,
I need your services, dude.
Only if I get credit as a lyricist. Haha. And I'll cast plus on you guys.
nice.
Had a good D4.
Noise.
Nice.
Okay, so from
Absolutely
Demos,
huge. Roll.
that's a 28.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
I got a 23 performance.
That is also great. Oh my god, you guys are on it. Okay, so just to gauge, how long would you guys all like to remain here? Just until that 9 o'clock thing that Orpheus has been waiting on?
That's how long I'm sticking around. I'll take or leave these suckers.
The man.
Yeah, I don't know. Dulam, do you think should we tag along, or do you think
Sure.
this is more important?
I enjoy investigating.
Nice. We'll find this Dean man.
All right, then, to explain how it goes, the three of you sit down and discuss this. Abel gives his sort of musical experience, really, with this, including words and phrases, common tropes and themes seen in a lot of songs as insight into how it might continue. Demos, with your very excellent memory, recall how the song went. You recall it's 20 minutes long or so, all done in a single long sitting by a piccolo player. And it takes you a while to sort of remember each part of it, being very much like all classical pieces. It's not very repetitive and instead sort of has themes, but doesn't really repeat the same notes that often. So you have to remember each piece, but with Dulam as the instrument. The instrument. You guys are slowly able to piece this together, and Dulam, with your fine performance, you're able to Demos' memory and the three very well as a team. In fact, it's like actually quite uncanny. You feel a bit closer to the two others in your and feel like you actually might be able to make music one day if you. That
band
being
is real.
said, sitting down for about 2 hours, much faster than the average time it might take to sort of reverse engineer a song like this. You're able to completely work out how the piece would sound. You talk to each other and work it out, and with Demos's well-remembered memory, you think you've got it down. All you have to do is actually sit down and play the piece, but it's about this time that Orpheus speaks up, having exited the bath now and gotten ready, that it's about time to go to the bridge. So you've gotten everything worked out, you just need to Oh, but Orpheus, we're almost there. Do we really have to go? Look at how well the band's moving.
I've been saying all right, you don't all need to go. I think I could handle this.
Now, don't be brash, Orpheus. Have some sense. Come now. If you're going to run into some sort of knave, we best all do.
He's not a knave, and I'm stronger than the average knave. What? You musicians can stay. I'll take,
Look around. Are Samir and Jaya still cooking?
You guys are making a cake, right? So, Jaya,
You
what
mean
was your
baking?
survival check in the end?
I think it's you and me, Hyre.
Oh, but you're busy with Monty. Shit!
You know,
No, I should go. And
I think this
do
checks
think
out.
Dean might be intimidated by a large group of people telling him his lover is dead and there's not a lot he can do about it.
I agree with that. I think it's good to go as a small, sensitive contingency. And I have kind eyes, and you're very diplomatic.
I'm very sensitive, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Jaya, what was your role?
So I think this checks out with the fact that he, made these cakes with kids. His role was a 6.
Sick. So it would take you
gonna be a great
it would take you and Samir a lot longer than to completely bake this cake. So I imagine by the time Orpheus that you're ready to leave, you look over, see like Jaya completely covered in flour and Samir whisking really hard at something.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Yep. Hired you and me against the world. Come on, buddy.
We'll look after we'll look after Monty. In fact, Mal, I guess you look after Monty. You're not doing anything. Fine, but I'm busy. I'm sleeping. Not exactly. You're nothing. You do that.
Wait, yeah.
Never.
Why doesn't? Well, okay.
Stupid anyway.
You're stupid anyway.
I'll do it. I'll babysit again. I guess this is what I'm good. Luckily, I'm never gonna learn at it, so you guys don't push this on me anymore, bastard.
I don't plan on him waking while I'm gone. That would
Don't
kinda
worry.
be
I'll
worst
put him
case
back to
scenario.
sleep if he does.
No. So we'll be right back, sort of thing.
Yeah.
He'll
yeah,
sleep.
me.
All right. Bye. Have a nice time. And
Yeah.
Hyre and Orpheus, you guys leaving the band. Abel sort of pumps his fist and goes, "Right, back to it then, gents." And sort of slaps Demos and Dulam on the back while Jaya and some crazy at this thing. Samir gives you like a pleading look as you leave, Orpheus.
I push my glasses, my goggles up, just so he can get the full power of my very smug grin.
Goodbye, Orpheus. We will be working on this.
I'm sure you'll still be working on it when I get back.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm sure
you
too.
had a master artificer to help.
Door slam.
Haha, Orpheus is so funny. Anyway, Jaya, back to it.
My skills aren't as good as I remembered.
That's alright. I'm sure you did it for your kids a lot, and I bet they loved it no matter what.
It's like when you're
Yeah.
baking with a kid, and so you'll be like, "Okay, here, put half a cup of flour," and they add like 3 cups. You just have to
Is
keep
Jaya
going.
the kid?
Jaya's the kid.
Great.
He's just like,
I mean, Jaya is the kid. That sort of makes sense, doesn't it?
That is the kid.
I like to think that he's doing it with his grandchildren now.
Oh.
That's nice. That's just real nice.
He's gonna miss Timmy's birthday! Fuck!
Timmy!
Family
Who the fuck
man.
is Timmy?
Timmy! What the fuck?
Yeah, gotta include Timmy now.
We'll start with Hyre and Orpheus on your walk. You guys leave the inn, leaving behind the rest of your crew doing their separate actions, and walk out of the Flaming Boar into the evening time. It's now late, roughly 8:45, you would guess, and a brisk breeze is blowing through the town.
So, Hyre, it occurs to me that if Vinny and this Dean spoke for many hours, as Dean said in their letter, you know, we've been assuming Dean is a man, but we don't know that for certain. Our names could have come up. Now, I think Vinny would have spoken of me pretty favorably. I think him and I ended on good terms. But you might be better off not mentioning your name to Dean.
I've also been thinking about that, and Vinny kind of was openly mad at us, and even when we started to do better, this guy's certainly been complained to by Vinny about us, and now we're showing up to him for the first time, telling him Vinny's dead.
Vinny's dead, yeah.
So
Well-
this is gonna look really bad, likely.
Well, but here's the thing, though. Vinny and I actually, like, we really ended on a good note.
Okay, but
You know,
this guy cares about Vinny,
yeah.
and
No,
we're telling him, hey, there are no suspects in his murder. He's dead, though. I feel like he's probably gonna accuse us of the murder.
I mean, so that's why we're not going to say your name, because you did kidnap Vinny, but I'm a friend of Vinny, so I feel like if I come to him and I say, hey, Dean, I'm so sorry, but Vinny was murdered. You know, I'm on the case. I'm searching for who did it. I think it's this. Well, I shouldn't tell you, because if you know, you might get killed. I don't know. I don't think he'd think I killed Vinny.
I'm sorry.
I don't have...
This feels like really bad, like we're doing a really awful thing, but I'm trying to remember. That's kind of the point. I
Yeah,
feel
we're
like
doing the
at this
right
point,
thing, but it's going to feel bad.
is it the right thing for us, or
It's the right
more
thing for
feels like-
Dean
because
and for Vinny.
because we don't want Dean to get involved with all the bad stuff we're involved with?
Well, yeah, and just because he deserves to know that Vinny died, you know? What else? Otherwise he's going to think Vinny just never came. And that's a different sort of sad, but people need the truth, you know?
Okay. Yeah, this is a good plan. I think we're gonna do it.
Yeah. Yeah. We are justified, we are mortal, and we are right. So, we're right.
I've never felt more wrong, but okay.
Not even when we were taking Vinny. Never mind. Cheer up, little kobold. I sort of pull your shoulders up a little, like I squish your shoulders together and pull you upright. We're gonna get through this, and it's not going to be easy, but knights don't only do easy things, and probably neither do clerics, I'm guessing. So, let's go.
Stuff. Doesn't Dabo still have it?
Doesn't Stamos have what?
Vinny's stuff.
Oh god.
You
Don't
just
bring that up either.
It, man. Just
Yeah, I
took
don't
it.
know. Deimos is kind of evil.
You just took it.
I know, but you would think Samir would do something about the evilness, so it's like you want to believe that I guess it's not evil, because if Samir's not bothered by it, how bad can it be? But then, I don't know. I don't know who we can trust anymore.
Yeah, sometimes like I start to think like I'm evil because like actions I do like negatively like kill Vinny,
Yeah.
and then it's like, can you even like trust yourself then?
Yeah, sometimes I think you're evil too.
Orpheus, that's really not what I needed to hear right now.
Oh, sorry. I'm just honest all the time, you know me. Look, just buck up, okay? Okay? Oh, squeeze
I
your
ju-
shoulders again.
I just want to say that I think I acted a bit single-mindedly for Monty, and I
Yeah.
think I kind of made maybe our weaknesses, or at least my weaknesses, known. And I don't know, I'm starting to think there's a chance that, you know, Vinny was actually killed on purpose by someone. May it be, you know, the evil people that we got like partially arrested in this town, like the original choir, or just any one of our enemies. There could be a lot, I guess. So I guess I kind of want to be maybe quieter about maybe my weaknesses, my like emotional, like the vulnerabilities, and maybe also, maybe I'll not suggest we do like evil things to the group anymore. Like, like doing like a sort of like ritual that like exchanges life for another. I'm gonna think I won't suggest that for anymore. I noticed you were like especially uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, well,
I'm really sorry. It sucked, but we got through it, and we're gonna get through this, right?
Yeah. Pretty odd. And as far as the feelings thing go, sounds hard. Sorry. Maybe just pick someone who you always will, someone who will always make the right decision, and just wait for them to choose, and then do their choice.
See, and I thought that was Deimos, because Deimos has been like
Oh,
really
definitely not.
nice to me, but then sometimes I get scared. And then it was like, oh, I thought it was Dulam, because like Dulam's like really smart and is like really consistent. But then like
Just a
recently
baby, though.
I like disagreed with Dulam.
Yeah, Dulam's just a little lad. It doesn't. Do Samir. Pick Samir. Samir's the right choice, I think, as far as, Jaya's alright too, but then earlier... No, definitely not Malagus. God.
Oh. I like Samir. I like Jaya.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Earlier, Jaya was really down to just kill someone random to use in the ritual, and that wasn't great.
I mean, if you think about it, that would have been better than Vinny.
But Vinny was already dead, so actually it would have been worse, because it would have been killing some... Vinny would be dead either way, if we showed up or not. Jaya's gonna kill a whole new person. Whole nother family. Whole nother Dean. So
That's true. I guess I really just can't shake. I feel like we killed Vinny, but
I really don't think we killed him, but I don't know what's going on in your brain.
Well, I don't know. The week after or the day after we kill Zabrix, they're associated through the same god. We have so many enemies. Why was it?
Maybe Vinny died because of our association with him, but it's not like we chose to travel with Vinny, we just did our best to take care of him where he was, which was with us, but I don't know, you can't take everything onto your shoulders. They're small and blue.
I don't feel like the blue part really has like a part in that, but
well, it's just
I don't know.
your shoulders.
I feel like once we all got, or most of us got sucked in that portal, it kind of became our business, and I do think Vinny kept on saying we should protect us, like we should protect him, and I don't know, it made him kind of annoying, but
yeah.
I feel like
wouldn't shut up about it.
I think at the end he mostly was asking us to leave him alone.
No,
Hyre,
I think he was
didn't want to
was
stay
right.
with us.
It was our job to protect him. We've all been vulnerable the second we went through that portal, and we at least became powerful. I feel like Vinny never really had a chance to.
Yeah, sure. You can't protect everyone.
With the bridge in front of you, you guys get to look around. You seem to be in a residential. A lot of the houses are getting dark as the evening wears on. Most people seem to be in other parts of town if they're right now. The more bar and tavern-lined parts of town. So here you find a very quiet, but still well-lit walkway and then bridge. You don't see a lot of people along the walk. There seems to be a small huddled strangers all wearing black coats. They look to be playing dice by the edge of the bridge on your side, and they don't really pay you guys any mind as you approach. And beside them, there is one lone individual standing, sort of hesitantly looking over the edge of the bridge, about dead center.
This is so sad. Okay, I sort of nod to Hyre. We got this. Okay, I'm going to put up my goggles so I look like a human person while I'm talking to them, alright? But just keep an eye out for attackers, okay?
Okay, so I'm gonna stand here, you're gonna go talk to him?
No, I mean, you should walk up with me, but...
Okay, yeah.
I just want to be able to see, is what I'm saying. I, push my goggles up. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go classy with it. I pull my goggles down around my neck, fluff up my hair, nice, sympathetic looking.
Wait, you can't see without them?
No, No, my eyesight's really. Have I not told you guys this? I feel like every time someone's like, "What?" I have prescription goggles, Hyre. I don't see good. I sort of squint at you.
That feels like is that like a human thing?
I don't know. Maybe ask Malagus.
I'm sorry about your disease. Sorry. For the audience member at home, my eyes are really bad.
That's so good.
I think actually Carter and I are the two blindest people on this podcast.
Yeah.
For the
Yeah,
audience.
anyways.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, team.
She's
Team.
coughing right now.
Team.
Okay, I straighten my shirt up, get all nice. I sort of, for a second, Hyre, I look at you and you can tell I'm trying to make like sympathetic eyes, and then I walk towards the person.
Okay, you see me try to feign happiness and
That's
pleasantries.
crazy.
You see me go okay.
Your brother came back to life today. You can be happy. Goodness.
I see a blue smudge against the street.
Okay, great. You see nothing.
I'll walk towards the figure.
All right, the two of you approach. On your approach, you sort of get a chance to look around, and again, you're only playing dice, and what looks like the edge of a group of crowns in the opposite direction of the path, way past the bridge. They sort of turn a corner and leave. You guys are left alone now as you approach this little figure on the edge. The figure sort of looks off in the distance, and then slowly sort of turns their head to see who's approaching.
It's Dean, right?
And who might you be?
The figure turns toward you. You
First
see
sight of-
a young man who looks probably about Vinny's age. A
Yeah.
human man, very unassuming face with
Oh.
angular features and what looks like eyes that are very, very pale blue.
How much does he look like me? Was I Vinny's type? 1 out of 10.
Whoa!
That is
Oh.
crazy.
Whoa!
This figure has a more let's just say masculine presence.
Okay, yeah, whatever, dude.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Much wider shoulders than you have, stronger arms
Oh
and
my god.
beefier hands.
Oh. Ooh.
Still a smaller head though. You can tell he hasn't fully grown into his body yet. He has very kind, soft eyes,
I like that his head grows slower than the rest of him.
and very thin, sort of wiry hair that goes cropped.
This is not Bagatha.
Stop, Agatha.
And do you know me? The name's Dean, but who are you?
Yeah, I'm Orpheus, first knight of Queen Eurydice. This is my friend.
I pat Hyre's head and conspicuously don't say his name.
We're friends of Vinny's.
Oh, I see. And he sort of looks down despondent and looks off out over the bridge. He sent you here to turn me down, didn't he? That's too bad. I thought he'd have the balls to do it himself.
I'm sorry, I actually have way worse news than that.
I put a hand on his shoulder and try to give him kind eyes. Sort of a squint, sort of a lower eye squint, eyebrows together a little.
Uh-huh.
He was on his way to see you.
He was in an accident earlier today. Unfortunately, he didn't make it.
The figure sort of looks at you confused and then understanding crosses his face and he goes, "An accident? What do you mean? What happened? Where is he? What did you do to him?"
No, we didn't do anything to him, but someone did. We're trying to figure out what exactly happened, but
What? You're telling me he was murdered? Another man did this? What? He was just a shopkeep, the son of a shopkeep, no less. What? Who could have done this?
And he looks at you confused and scared, and you see
sorry.
anger rising as he grabs your arms now, just the same you did his, and he goes, sort of shakes you and goes, "Tell me what's going on."
we don't know. He was killed. We found his body. It was actually by accident. We hadn't seen him in, I don't know, maybe a week. We sort of parted ways, but we were working with this mortician, and he was going to pick up a body, and it was Vinny's body, and we recognized him, and we all freaked out, and then I came to tell you that this happened because we don't know Vinny's parents or anyone, but from the note, it sounds like you probably at least know, because I assume he was working with his parents when he met you, so we didn't know who to tell.
What?
We
You
had
haven't
no
even
clue.
told his parents yet. That's horrible. You told me
We know
first.
where they
I will
live.
say
Yes,
this is
we know where to find you.
this has just happened. The police didn't even know his identity, but they will, and we're gonna
Haven't
do
even told the
everything.
police yet. What is wrong with you? You told me first. Why is
They're
this
gonna-
responsibility fall to me?
No, we're gonna tell them, and I promise you that we will also find out who did this. But
The man Dane looks back and forth between the two of you and looks for sort of answers. And just as he does, Orpheus and Hyre, you guys feel sort of a rough fabric push up against the back of you, and sort of a rough laugh as you see two figures sort of bump into the two of you guys and brush past you, stumbling down the bridge. It looks like two of maybe the dice players from across the bridge behind you. They bumped into you sort of silently. You didn't hear it coming, and they stumble off drunkenly.
my wallet.
Yeah, check
Uh,
all my pockets.
Give me a
Yeah.
perception check.
I reach my wallet, aka my bag. But also I guess my whole
23.
person. 19.
Such untrustworthy
I'm
fellows.
doing the fucking Macarena up and down my body, seeing if anything's missing.
Yes, you guys do both get a chance to check your persons, and both do immediately find that both of your coin purses have been cut clean off and are missing.
I'm so sorry, Bean, but that guy just robbed us.
I sprint after him.
The two figures sort of stumble away, and one of them sort of looks back carefully and sees you start running and smacks his friend, and you hear like a high-pitched eek, and the two of them start sprinting off down the bridge as fast as they can.
No chance, I cast Long
can I-
Strider.
Can I cast a Guardian of Faith in front of them?
Oh my god.
Actually, I'll cast I cast
Um,
Long Strider at level 2, so I can cast it on both me and Hyre.
Okay, you cast it on you and Hyre. Hyre, you hold out your hand and you see a guardian appear 30 feet in front of you, about 10 feet in front of the group of the two, look like shorter humans, or perhaps maybe even halflings. The two
Okay.
cloaked and heavily hooded figures go running down the bridge, and the guardian appears in front of them. What do you want it to look like?
Okay, great. It looks like my goddess, Ether.
All right, a beautiful visage of Ether appears in front of these two nefarious scoundrels, and she sort of looks down upon the two of them, and you hear one of them go, "Oh, what the fuck!" in sort of a high-pitched squeal or screech. The two of
Really
them
tall.
try to- Oh, go ahead.
If they move within this, she's 5 feet in front of them. I just want to say, so if
Sure.
they move, they will take damage. I just want to
Okay,
say that. real
the
quick.
two of them go screaming past the figure with these high-pitched wails, "Ee-yak!" and try pushing past her. So I imagine both of them are gonna definitely proc this.
Okay. They're gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
One got an 18, the other got an 11.
Okay. The 11 is going to fail. Mason, how like are these guys like somewhat strong? Like, are they gonna die to 20 damage?
I mean, you honestly can't tell. Give me an insight check.
20 or dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, that's a good roll. You haven't seen their faces yet, or really much about these two figures at all. All you know is that they were playing dirty street dice, and they have like dirty, heavy cloaks on top of them. They look pretty short and sort of scraggly. So you imagine these men, and you think they are men from the voice they have, but it's sort of like, I don't know, at least they're running and screaming, sounds very high-pitched and yelly, so they sound like they're not that like deep and gruff and scary. You're not sure they could tank a full 20 damage. You think that would probably be enough to kill them.
We're gonna murderize these two guys right in front of Dean.
Okay, so I'm gonna do non-lethal. So one guy, the guy who failed the saving throw, is gonna take half damage for non-lethal, I guess. So 10 damage, and then 10 radiant damage. And the other guy is gonna take half of half, so 5 damage.
Or face.
Uh-huh.
You go running after these two. Hyre, you create a spectral image of Aether in front of the two of them. They try to go running around it. High-pitched yelling follows. And you hear one of them sort of screech out, and their voice kind of cracks a bit as they go, "Ah!" as they get hit with 5 damage, sort of spinning off to the side. The other thief,
Okay.
who takes the full 10 damage, gets hit hard, and you see the resounding smite from your goddess sends the figure reeling toward the edge of the bridge, smacking hard against the stone, and then crumpling into the ground in a pile.
non-lethal meant it couldn't kill them.
You did say non-lethal. I respect that. The figure did fall though.
He's probably unconscious.
Really,
The
even
other,
better. Great.
The other thief cries out, "Eddie! Eddie, you good? Eddie!" Ed goes running toward his friend.
I'm running after him.
All right, you catch up within seconds, meeting the two of them as the first one, who looks to be bleeding out quite a bit, runs toward his friend, an unconscious body slumped up against the edge.
Okay, he's still running towards his friend. Oh, never mind, I can't.
They were all literally like, a couple paces apart when
Okay.
one of them went down. So the other guy is like pretty much just now approaching on top of his friend, like trying to figure out what just happened.
Yeah, I just want to run, tackle the guy who's still up.
All right, you run and go tackling him down. The figure sort of yelps as you push him down and feel this much smaller body than you expect beneath the giant cloak go down.
I want to try to pin him down and pull his cloak off his face.
You pin the man down and begin struggling. You see the figure sort of lash out wildly with what looks like a small dagger, very rusted. The figure got a 12 to hit.
Misses. If you cut me, I'll cut your back.
All right, enough. And the figure drops the blade and allows you to manhandle him a bit. And you rip off the top of the cloak to reveal what looks like a very young man. In fact, looks like a kid.
God damn it.
Can I pick up the knife and throw it off the bridge?
You pick up the knife and huck it. You hear a sploosh beneath, and the kid looks up at you scared. What looks like a teenager. You'd guess 14 or 15, a young man. Dirty as all hell. You can barely tell his facial features around all the muck and mud and dust and what looks like bits of dried blood that look to be clung to his face. This looks like a proper street.
Okay, I want to take my water skin and pour it on Actually, I just want to take my water skin and start pouring it on his face and scrubbing him clean.
Hello?
This is just disgraceful. You shouldn't let it get this bad, you little urchin.
Don't touch me! Stop it! Just turn me in, why don't you, huh?
Can I
keep scrubbing.
We're
Can
trying
I
to go anyway.
Can I cast a healing word to bring
on who,
both
him or
back
his
up
friend?
to full? I thought, can I do to both for that one?
I think that is going to be mass healing word, unless you want to just two turns doing it. We're not really in combat. I'm used 2 spells for it.
Sorry, let me actually check which spells I kept.
Sure, while you're checking, Orpheus, the boy continues whimpering beneath you. Just turn me in, alright? That's where I'm trying to go anyway.
Where are you? You're trying to go where?
To prison, the Waterdeep prison. The
Why are you
Terminus
trying to go to-
Institute.
Why are you trying to go to the Terminus Institute?
I'm trying to save my dad, man. We both are. He gestures to Eddie. But you fucking killed him, man. You killed Eddie.
He's not
Okay,
dead.
I'll
He's
cast
just.
Cure Wounds on the other guy.
Alright, you cast Cure
First.
Wounds, and you hear a rough as the figure slowly leans up, gripping their chest, having slammed into the hard stone with it.
Is
Oh,
Eddie
shit.
your brother?
Brought a zombie back. What the fuck?
No, he's not a zombie. He wasn't even dead. Okay, he was just
I-
unconscious.
I promise you I didn't kill him, and if I did, I'm really sorry. Please don't do that.
Eddie, you okay, man? Sound out. Yeah, I'm good. Listen. Our dads, they're in prison. We're just trying to make money to get them out, man.
Your
And,
dad's
and this
plural?
was not the way to do it. You could get yourself killed, and I really don't want to be the one to do it.
Fuck, man. This is the only way we can think of. Yeah, my dad and his dad. They're both locked up. I wanna
Oh,
free
2
my
separate
dad, man.
dads are not brothers? Okay,
No,
okay.
that's
Hey,
my
calm down,
bud, that's
calm
my
down.
friend.
I'll sort of get off him and put a hand on his shoulder. What's your name, lad?
Me? You sure you're not gonna rat me out?
No, I'm not gonna.
We would
rat
like our
anybody
money
out.
back, but we're
That
not
is
gonna
true.
hurt
Cough up the
you.
coins.
No.
Well, listen, my name's Ollie, and that's Eddie.
What are those names short for?
Oliver.
Oliver and Edward?
Yeah. Well, I just think he's
Okay.
Eddie, actually. I never heard him go by anything else. Can you just let us go, man? Listen, I leave the... And you hear a loud clink as he drops your quite heavy coin purse on the ground. Listen, I saw it clinking around, and it looked so good, and I'm trying to get my dad out, man. Don't hurt me anymore, please.
Not going to hurt you anymore, but I want you two to stick around, okay? We can. Obviously, you saw how heavy my coin purse was. You know.
Yeah,
So,
you look like an easy kid. Also, no offense,
Yeah.
you don't look that tough.
Fuck you, dude. Okay, no, sorry. You better get to be a better judgment of toughness. But look,
Or a
just
fast, they're just
hang around.
kids, man.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna get you guys a hotel room for a few nights. I just need you to hang around. I'm telling this guy, I point at Dean, I'm telling this guy his boyfriend died today, so it's sort of a hard conversation, but I'm also not going to let you guys just run off and keep doing stupid shit. We're going to figure out a workable plan for you, but I just need like 2 more minutes of this conversation, okay?
You turn around and gesture at Dean, and you notice there is no one standing there anymore. Looks like Dean
Oh,
has
fuck.
gone off.
Okay, it's all about you guys now, Ollie and Eddie. Come with me. I'll get to my feet and try to pull them up.
Listen, I'm
Or
sorry.
if
I know
I-
you're looking
I-
after your friend. We just thought you'd be an easy target,
No,
alright?
Dean is more important than these guys.
Eddie's choice.
Okay,
We need
quit
to take the
blaming
goal-
Eddie.
We need to take our golden run, I think, after him, right?
Why should we run after Dean?
He deserves to know more, doesn't he?
I feel like we told him everything he had to know. What else would you tell him?
I guess. He felt mad at us, but you're right. I guess it's my own feelings of uncomfort.
Sometimes, yeah, I think the nicest thing we can do for Dean right now is give him some space. Now, Oliver, Edmund, stand at attention.
And you see Eddie slowly crawl up, clutching his chest and wheezing. Looks like another full-on street urchin. You'd also guess maybe 16 years old or 17. You can barely tell the two apart. Maybe one is like a few inches taller than the other, but otherwise they're wearing the same crap and they look the same amount of filthy. Of course, Oliver looks a little less filthy now that you've managed to brush some of it off, but the two stand side by side, a bit at attention, a bit bloodied, though Hyre did a good job of healing them back up.
I want to take a second to correct their attention posture. You know, hands where they need to be, feet where they need to be, shoulders where they need to be.
They look at each other confused, like they're about to get kidnapped or something.
Alright, that's better.
Oliver speaks up again. Listen, what do you want? All right, I don't want to get hurt.
Alright, boys, march.
I'll start back towards the flaming boar.
Please, just if you're gonna kidnap us, just kill us, man. This is horrible.
I'm not kidnapping or killing you. Look, where have you been sleeping?
In the alley behind Bangles.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Bangles soup
Come with
store. You never been there? It's great.
No, never been there. March, march, no more questions.
The two of them slowly push out in front of you, handing back your coin purses, and you see, give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, bad roll. 11.
That's not bad. You do notice that, Eddie, the first individual, seemed to have very carefully placed, what looks like a dagger in his, pocket.
Do you have a sheath for that?
No, it just goes in the belt.
Jesus, you're going to fall and give yourself tetanus.
Fine, man, it's fine. I'm surprised, though. You saw me put it away. You're gonna let me keep.
Well, I mean, one of you needs to have one, and Ollie already lost sort of his rights to that, so...
Yeah, but I could stab you with it, man.
Yeah, and then I'd stab you back harder, better, and faster than you stabbed me, so where do we be?
They look at each other scared and confused again.
Just keep marching.
Alright, yeah, man, sure. Whatever you say. Just don't hurt us, okay?
I know that.
The two of them push out in front of you, slowly marching forward. And, where you guys want to go? Just back to the inn?
That's where I was planning.
Alright, back at the inn, then. Could I please get the attention of Dulam and Demos?
Sorry, real quick. I want to rattle off 2 sending spells because I feel bad.
2 sending spells. Sure, yeah. What do you have in mind?
So sorry. Orpheus is locked in to conditioning these guys, and I cast sending twice to Dean because I feel guilty, and I say I'm really sorry about what happened to Vinny. I'm also sorry what happened when we told you. And then, second sending spell. The thieves are healed. We just couldn't let them take our money. We can talk. We'll check in later.
Got it, okay. You receive a simple response, which is, sure, and that's it.
Yippee.
Alright, now, returning to the inn, could I please get Dulam and Demos on the horn? So, the two of you guys are working hard, working away at this song. You've just got it figured out when Orpheus and Hyre skip out the front door. But nevertheless, you've got it figured out now, and Abel is sort of looking back and forth between the two of you guys with this big, goofy, excited grin. Alright, so what do you say? Should we put this in plan or what? I'm excited.
Sure. I just, as long as we're cautious about it, I guess there's not too much of a reason not to.
I agree.
Right then, I suppose Dulam, if you do the honors, the two of us shall watch.
Of course.
And Dulam, you've got this song set out in front of you now. Now, normally I'd suppose I'd ask for a performance check to play it, but because you have a perfect memory, I actually don't think that really applies here, because you already know what exactly it is you need to do.
Yippee.
So instead, you just open your mouth and begin to sing, exporting these sound bites, clips of an instrument being played, a high, shrill woodwind. Or I guess it's not a woodwind, it's just a fucking stick with metal on it. Nevertheless, you play this tune, the funeral dirge. It sounds familiar to you, Demos. You recognize it almost instantly as the same one you saw in that dreamlike state when you were in the memories of Piccolo, the player. Abel claps along as well and hums and almost throws off a few times Dulam in his excitement. You can tell in his excitement, he seems to be forgetting about the importance of the actual casting of what you think might be a spell of sorts. But you continue this playing, and several minutes go by. After about 8 or 9 minutes or so, Demos, it still sounds the same as you remember, much more clear now, of course. In the dream, you remember it being very sort of foggy and distant, which is why your 28 history check for this thing was awesome, because you really, guys, remembered it real fucking good. But anyway, it's much more clear now, and it's much more somber. It's a kind of piece that you don't recognize, and as you go, Dulam, Abel even speaks up over you, which again sort of bothers you a bit as he actually talks over your music as he goes, I dare say I've never heard anything like this. This is no composer I've ever heard of, and I'm not even sure if this is, any sort of composer at all. This might be an original. Wonder if that player had some sort of personal interest in writing. As you continue, Dulam. During this time, Jaya, you hear this song as well as you and Samir are cooking. He remains pretty much silent as the two of you guys are cooking. Samir talks, everyone says stuff like, pass the butter, please, or I think you might have gotten the wrong measuring cup for that, but otherwise doesn't really speak at all to you. So instead, you just really have the silence and the every once in a while sort of discordant notes of this very sad funeral dirge in the back. Makes for a weird baking arrangement.
Christ, it's so sad. Samir, do you have any other family members?
I mean, I suppose I have a father who I feel quite connected to. I never knew any other parent in my life, and I suppose my father had a son once. I guess I would call that figure my brother, but that's sort of a weird term considering, I don't know. He sort of trails off.
Well, I mean, have you had any found families then? You don't have to be blood related.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. Me and Demos spent a long time together, just the two of us. That was special to me. And he smiles at you neutrally.
Yeah, I'd consider that. I'd consider you guys family.
In fact, I baked quite a bit for Demos in the same way that you speak of baking for your children. Of course, that's not how I would describe our relationship. I enjoyed making him treats. That's all. Haha.
The laugh kills me every time. Yeah, it's still a sign to show affection. It's I did some of the decorating stuff with my kids and they loved it, and that was great. So I don't know, maybe you could do the same with Deimos, but like, instead of you just baking the treat, ask if maybe he wants to learn how to make it.
I mean, me and Demos have spent many nights baking together. It's something I quite enjoy. I suppose he's busy tonight, so I'm enjoying baking with somebody new. You know, I get to see all the interesting quirks that you have. Haha. But tell me about your family, Sergeant. I know you speak of your wife and your children often, but I've not really heard much about them. I mean, what do they like to do? What do you like to do with them? I mean, how old are they? Are they in school or adults or what?
No, they're grown. They've both been quite a handful. I mean, I'm sure you've encountered your issues with, but they were a handful growing up. They're great now. I have, let's see, 2 kids. Milo, the other Vera. They're around
Milo.
like in their 20s. One of them gave me 2 beautiful grandsons. Vera gave me the 2 children. They're both gay. I love them. I'm an ally, if you could tell.
They're both gay, did you say?
Yes, they are a part of the community. You know, relationship phobic, which is weird.
What?
I'm very confused by this conversation, man. Well, They sound like a nice family. I'm sure we can get you back to them soon. I hope this entertains you in the meantime. In fact, perhaps this little lesson will make you a better baker when you return to them and make them treats of your own, huh?
Yeah, I hope we can get back soon. I don't like being apart from them too long. Hell, I don't know if they know where I am. Can't contact them. It's pretty difficult. But I mean, they're grown.
Well, that is nice, Jaya. He smiles and returns to his work and sort of gets quiet. During this time, the funeral dirge continues, and you guys continue playing it. Abel excited and sort of bouncing up and down like, oh, my goodness, so exciting. You're doing such a great job, Dulam. And Dulam, you're trying your best to stay focused over a noise that people around you are making to almost distract you. But luckily, you're strong enough to push through it. Demos, you recognize it all the way through, and as you guys continue, you notice this long 20-minute song suddenly reaches a point at the end where, Dulam, you feel it rising in volume and length. And Demos, you remember this from memory as well. And you remember in the memory, this is sort of about where it got fuzzy and you looked it as you keep playing. All right, so you guys continue listening to Dulam play. Dulam, you hum out this song as a piccolo through your sound bites. And as the end of the 20 minutes, you feel like magic around you. The song swells and swells and swells, and Jaya, even you and Samir sort of pause in baking to listen to the end of this song as the discordance grows and the notes overlap a bit. And Dulam, you're able to keep this up and through simply your excellent performance and memory of it. And Demos, it all sounds right. And finally, the song ends with a final note, a long, drawn out, it almost sounds like semitone that overlaps with something else. It sounds discordant and nasty and sort of rings out throughout the room. The whole dirge wound its way through 20 minutes of long melody, but you think you got it right. And then without a sound, you see 5 golden lines rip across the air in front of you, Dulam, horizontal and shimmering. Each one forms and then snaps into place, evenly spaced out, one on top of the other, floating in midair. They gleam bright and golden, casting thin bands of light across the room. And you see between each of them seems to open a small hole in space. All 5 of these lines push against one another and stretch. And you see a small opening, a portal.
Holy shit.
Samir takes off his apron. You guys, is that alright? Dulam, you look in and you see that golden light wash over entire space. Inside seems to be a small pocket dimension. A small hole. You can see every end of it. It looks no larger than, it looks like 5 feet by 5 feet in total. Like a small storage closet. The interior is sort of darkness at first, but as you step toward it, the hole expands slightly, spooling outward in golden light. And it reveals this beautiful golden space. You see flecks of what looks like glitter floating around in here, and there's almost a sound as you approach. It's very dull and distant, almost like a drum beating away. The wall seems sort of like intangible gold, and you see within here there are several hundred crispy, what looks like sort of almost burnt up, long golden ribbons that look to have arcane weapons along the sides of them. They're drifting throughout the air. You see, most of them are sort of crumbled to ash. Some of them have bits of ash poking out of them decayed, and very few of them in here still glow faintly, drifting around. Could the 3 of you guys, Abel, Dulam, and Demos, give me an Arcana check, please? Or you could have one person roll with advantage. Abel doesn't know shit, turns out. Bad roll.
Makes sense.
19.
I'm so sad
22.
I'm not here for this.
Same.
19 and 22, you said? Great rolls.
Yeah.
The 2 of you guys both recognize these drifting ribbons. These are the spell Encode Thoughts.
Holy shit.
It all dawns on you how this all happened, how it all worked. Encode Thoughts is a simple spell, a cantrip of all things. You can pull a memory out of your mind and transform it into a string, a thought strand. These thought strands can float around, tiny and weightless, like a ribbon. You see hundreds in here. It likely took a very long time to pull this many out, but a simple cantrip you can cast as many times as you want, and it dawns on you that broken, fractured man, Piccolo, the one you saw in that prison cell, had pulled out hundreds and hundreds of his own memories, shoved them into this small space, depriving himself of humanity, but also removing any sense that he had of what really was worth looking for. The orchestra, the symphony of Neth, all likely packed in here, all of his memories that the wizards can never get. They cast detect thoughts on him 100 times and found nothing because it was all in here. Unfortunately, these encoded thoughts, don't last that long. The longest one can usually 24. It seems a very rare few have lasted a bit longer than that. Most of them have crumbled to dust, though. The memories lost to time. These are Piccolo's encoded thoughts, physical remnants of his mind, and you both know that grabbing any one of them could have shown you the memory that he had, but it looks like only a few remain. A few still linger, though. What is that in there? Do you guys need help?
Quick, come and grab some thoughts.
What does that mean?
I'm married. I can't.
Are you not allowed to think in your marriage?
Oh no, I can think. I just can't.
Typical. Big old ball and chain. Don't even let you think for yourself.
Hello. God, I miss your incel.
Samir tentatively walks over and you see the staves opened in the air in front of you, open to this pocket dimension. That single note, the end note of the song, has continued to ring out in the air. It's constant and ever present, and you hear it slowly. I think the likely stands for the length that this portal remains open, though it likely can remain open quite a long time considering being compressed in here. Samir trots over and looks in and goes, "Wow, that's a lot of ribbons. Are we making a present?"
I believe these are Piccolo's thoughts.
Oh, the boy we met who passed. This is where he put them all. This is why detect thoughts didn't work, or zone of truth. He just didn't know anything. That's horrible. What dedication.
Yes, but also I think that they will disappear pretty soon.
Right. He sort of gestures over to you, Demos, and gives you a nod and a smile. You want to help me? I suppose we need to dig in here.
Yes, I guess so. Might as well just dive right in.
The two of you sort of crawl into this 5x5 little crawl space, and it's weird. You just sort of stick your head in, and that drum beat fills your ear, drowning out any other sound. You push on the edges of this interior space, and it sort of feels like cloth almost, or maybe like a sponge. It gives quite a bit, and it feels a little icky to touch, this golden shimmering and the glitter in it. But you push in and push past all the faded memories, all the ashen, decayed memories to the few that remain. Give me a investigation check, please, Demos, and go ahead and roll with advantage.
Sick.
As you do so, Dulam, you see Abel sort of press up against you as you sort of look out at this portal and feel a slight worry, a human fear in the back of your head that it'll close inside. But Abel goes, "What a fascinating thing that is. Dulam, have you look at this thing? What are the implications of this? Have you even thought of them? I mean, a portal opened up from mere music. I mean, you're not a bard, you didn't cast a spell at all, did you? But no, it was the song itself that held the music. How wonderful. I mean, any street performer on the side of the street could play that very tune and open up a portal. You think it's the same one? Wow, what a fantastic form of magic. Wonder who came up with that. I must have a word with
It is quite interesting.
a portal through music, Dulam. Have you ever seen anything like it? I mean, does this even qualify as magic, or music itself magic? Just the very act. How wonderful. I wonder what other songs there are out there that can perform this. I mean, this Piccolo fellow, was in a whole band. I imagine all 30 of his colleagues might have their own, full to the brim of other finities. I mean, if this Piccolo, as he said, was lowest on the totem pole, perhaps his isn't that grand, but what if someone else's is a little bigger? What if they hold interesting? What a fantastic idea. Abel sort of rocks you back and forth and looks shining out in front of him. You see his eyes are... Dula, my boy, are you alright?
Yes, I guess I'm just scared that the portal will close.
Oh, that's quite alright. We'll just play it again if it closes, right? Open it back.
Well, it will take 20 minutes.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Demos, keep a foot out, will you? I might need to yank.
All right. And with that, I had an 18 investigation check.
Awesome. Digging through all these crumbling memories inside of Piccolo's private, small, I guess, this little pocket dimension, you find there are very, very few left fully intact. A couple of the half-intact ones you pick up and they literally crumble. You think they were literally just held together because no one touched them, but they're functionally useless to the world in their current state. The only ones that are actually useful are the ones still fully golden and intact. And in total, you and Samir have 4 of them that you grab and pocket. You can even wrap them around your hands and tie a little knot. They are sort of and drag them out. It doesn't take that long to push through all the ash, and you notice that once you touch a lot of these encoded thoughts, they fizzle into arcane ash and sort of disappear into the golden glitter around you, leaving it much easier to find the ones that are actually still intact and push around. The 4 that you grab, you succeed in, and you guys sort of pull your way out, and Samir goes, "Good job, Demos, those was great. I suppose now we should look at those? I'm sort of afraid to look at them, though, because they are memories, right? I don't know, would it be scary to see someone else's... Though I guess you saw this guy's memory. Oh, this is so exciting."
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, should we all take one right now? I mean, I'm afraid these things will disintegrate soon.
Samir nods and looks at the rest of you. "I think so. There are 4 of them, right?
Right.
There are 4 people here. I mean, that's not so bad, right? Jaya, you just keep baking. Thanks, Jaya."
Yeah. Does that mean Jaya is gonna decorate this alone? It's gonna be abysmal.
Yeah, well, everyone else trips on mind juice.
Well, everyone remembers someone else's lover for the first time or something. Some important memories.
Y'all are about to lose your virginities, your mind virginities, and then you're gonna be out of the pack.
My
No, out of the pack instantly.
All right, so you guys all want to encode one of these thoughts, these memories?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aye, attaboys. So the group of the 4 of you all grab these memories. I will say, just for role playing, I'll have Abel and Mir give you guys their memories just so you can actually experience them, so I can explain them to you. So we'll just say, Duelam, you gain 2, and Demos, you also gain 2.
Nice.
We are the best at
yours-
remembering things.
Very true.
You notice they all have sort of a different vibe to each of these ribbons of thought, while all sort of about the same in length and size, do have somewhat different colors glowing out of them, and the runes on them all seem to be different, likely signifying that they're different strands. You imagine the person who cast them would likely be able to tell them apart. From here, you really can't tell much until you actually encode it. All these thoughts you can literally play into your head just by touching them. So you guys all grab them and pull them in. I'll start with Duelam. Duelam, you grab onto 2. The first one you grab onto is violet in color. It plays when touched, and a memory appears before you like a vision. Your whole mind is pulled into this vision in front of you. All of your senses outside are... You are effectively paralyzed in the real world. You go on this thought train. Duelam, you're on a stage. A crowded concert hall, in fact. Your eyes are darting around nervously. In the corner of your vision, you see the rest of your orchestra. You look down, you see you're wearing a suit, a fine tailored suit, black and white with a black bow tie, very fine clothes. And you look out into the crowd and you see a fine, what looks like elegant, regal, noble audience. You turn to your right, you see a cello player next to you. In fact, you know this person as Cello. A woman with a long braided ponytail and thick overbite of teeth. She mumbles to herself and looks over at you with dark eyes. She has pitch black eyes, almost like a tiefling's, likely the mark of some long forgotten ancestry. And she mumbles to you, "Don't forget, only on the downbeat, not before." You look away, sort of afraid. You don't often see her face. You look back into the crowd. You see nobility. Children and guards. In fact, you see someone you recognize. You only saw a few moments of them, but Duelam, with your perfect memory, you recall quite well that the masked lord Atlas Sarkov is here in the audience, standing tall and proud. They look out toward the orchestra, seeming to just enjoy it, and they have a hand reached out and pressed down on the shoulder of a small young girl, a child. Your hands shake as you begin to raise your instrument to your mouth, and then you begin to play the piccolo in the memories, and you return. At the same time, Demos, you get a vision. Demos, your vision is sort of light blue. Don't mind my colors. I promise they're important. I promise. Here you find yourself in a dark room. You look around, and you seem to be in a private setting. Piccolo, yourself, out of your eyes, is in a small room lit by a single candle. You seem to be writing a letter, but you know you'll never send it. You're whispering aloud as you write, and you look down and you see the words coming out. You see a name at the top, words written out. Dearest Kulad Grime. I didn't know what it was at first. Just music, just sound. Then the dreams came. Your hand is shaking, your quill is sort of bouncing up and down, and a giant blob of ink drops on the parchment. You wipe your hand quickly to try to dash it out of the way, but it just stains the page. You glance over your shoulder. Someone's knocking at the door behind you. You grab the letter and bundle it up and hold it up to the single candle in the room, burning the letter before answering the door, and the memory ends. The two of you look at each other, both Dulam and Mose, and you guys sort of make eye contact after your stupor in Memory Town.
All right, what did you both see? How was it?
Mine was on stage. I know the face of another player in the orchestra.
Mine was quite short. He was just in a dark room all by himself writing a letter to someone named Kulad Drine, I think. Very interesting.
That is very interesting. Did you guys get anything else out of it? Kulad Grime, that's a name. With that, we could maybe take that to the police, to the guards. And on stage, you saw the face of somebody. That's excellent. These memories seem to be quite useful.
I agree. Also, in mine, I saw Atlas there, the Masked Lord. We could ask them if they know anything about these orchestra players.
That's the villain from Valhalla, right? The one Orpheus talks about fighting often. I
Yes.
suppose we could ask. Yeah, that is not a bad idea. I know you guys are in close contact. Do you guys want to see the rest of the memories first, though?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, the last two remaining are held out. One of them is what looks like a pale green color, almost like a sickly green. And then the last one is a pure gold. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I guess I could take the sickly one if you don't do them.
Sure.
Right.
You take the sickly green one, Demos, and absorb it into your body, and another memory flashes in you. You're on a rooftop. You're lying down, staring up into the cloudless night. You're in Waterdeep. You can tell you're by the pier. You watch the stars overhead. You feel emotions like you're there. Emotions of relief, but a stress in the back of your mind. It's your first night off, and you know you won't get another night off for many, many months to come. It's stressing you out because you feel like you're wasting it just here on the rooftop, but you get to watch high above the stars, and it slightly makes you feel better. You hear a voice beside you, a young girl, maybe a sister, you think, ask, "Will they really clap when it's over?" But you don't respond. You just look off into the stars above. Then you slowly lean up to see the docks filled with ships, and one giant, and you're not sure if it's just that big or maybe it's really, really close, some sort of enormous vessel in the middle of the water. A spelljamming ship, likely from across the cosmos. It sits and you recognize it. You're meant to play on it. And the memory ends. And at the same time, Dulam, you take on a golden fragment. This one is a simple one. It's dark and you can't see anything. You're practicing. You're in one of the many practice rooms. In fact, you know where you are, so you're here with it. And you recall exactly where you are. It's cold here. It's very cold, in fact. And you know why it's so cold. You're in a meat locker. An industrial one in one of the great butcher shops in the trades districts. You imagine that the composer had lent it out in their free time, or rather the composer got in contact with a butcher who lent it out in their free time and was able to acquire it for private practice. You're practicing here with a smaller group of only 10 of the players extra. It's not really a scene that you can see, but a sound. You listen to a song that you're playing, and you know what it is. It's a jazzy tune, almost like a swinging piece, something to dance to. And it's one of the mass enchantments that the orchestra plays. In fact, you build up to it, and you and your players all reach the point where you play the exact note that triggers one of the mass enchantments. This one specifically is a mass dominate person. You recognize the song, and you make a point to remember it. And then the memory ends. You guys both come back, and all of the ribbons of thought in front of you sort of melt away into dust. Two of you look at each other once again, and Abel, with a wide-eyed expression, goes, "Right then, how was that one? See anything more interesting?"
Mine was a bit more interesting this time, I think. There was this young girl who I didn't really see, but Piccolo was speaking to, and she asked if they were really gonna clap after it was all over, and he was at the pier, staring up at this ginormous spelljammer ship, and he knew he was supposed to play on there. So
That's like space travel, right? You should tell Jaya about that. I know Jaya was interested.
oh yeah. But that was basically the end of my memory.
That's still pretty good. Dulam, what did you see?
Well, I didn't see much. It was pretty dark. But I did hear and memorize some sort of dominate person song.
Oh, that's scary. Is that like the spell that they use to light all those candles?
I think so.
Right, well, it's good you know that. If we ever come across them again, you'll have it locked down. Samir pats you and goes, good job, Dulam. This is very interesting. This figure had locked away all his memories. I can't imagine how painful that must have been to tear yourself apart. I mean, you practically lose your human. Samir looks off sort of strangely and turns back. I don't know if I'd have the strength to do that for a cause. That's horrible.
I agree. It would be very strange not to have your memories.
Right? Well, anyway, I'm glad that you guys were able to do this. That was certainly not easy. Thank you for looking into it. And you see in front of you now the golden arches, the 5 claves in front of you, Dulam, all slowly collapse in on themselves, closing the portal. The 5 lines fold in, and then you hear that long stained note fade off into the distance, and your sort of tinnitus picks it up a little bit longer afterward until it disappears. And then you're left alone. This is very interesting. When Hyre and Orpheus get back, we should all compare notes on this and maybe make a game plan, because this was very good work. You two did very well. He looks at Dulam and Demos and gives you guys a neutral smile. This was awesome. I'm so excited. And he turns back and goes, all right, Jaya, I'm coming to help. Back into Jaya. Sorry that took so long. We were doing some cool things. Lots of exciting stuff happened. How's baking? Oh, you put a lot of flour in. Abel sort of crosses his arms and I mean, I suppose I didn't need any congratulations from him anyway. I feel like I did a lot of work, it's all. Well, Dulam, you did a great job solving that, I suppose. Use well, Demos. I suppose that does answer a bit more of the riddle of the creature, that Piccolo fella. If only we had solved this sooner, we might have had more of those memory bands. But now we know for next time how they hide away or they get caught, eh? Pretty horrible failsafe, though. What a way to go.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if he did this of his own volition or if he was compelled to.
Abel nods his head. Very interesting, yes. And with that, I'll jump back outside. Hyre and Orpheus. You guys have pinned these 2 young men in front of you and have marched them back to the inn. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Feels
Orpheus,
almost
did you
unimportant. With
did you just apprehend these kids so we didn't have to talk to Dean?
No, I felt our conversation with Dean was pretty much dealt with, and these 2 have a lot of pressing issues that I think I can help them with. And also, it stressed me out to think they were probably going to die within the night.
Okay.
You know?
I just feel like Dean also had pressing issues, and we could have maybe
Yeah,
helped
but
them a
Dean's
little
issues
bit.
are like feeling things, and Edward and Oliver here are probably going to get shot.
So you thought this was more like actionable for you?
Yeah, this is more the type of thing I know how to help with.
I guess I thought I could help with the emotions thing, but like, what do I know?
No, I'm sorry Dean ran off. I mean, I will say, when people run away, I don't think you can chase them down and then help with their emotions. Like, I don't think he wanted to be chased.
Well,
But
I thought he was maybe scared when we attacked people.
yeah,
like, in
definitely
front of
possible.
him.
I saw you sending. Did he respond to your sendings?
Yeah, but yeah, he seemed consensual about the sendings. Like you,
good.
like it's not like he was. It's not like he didn't want to talk.
Okay, so, you know, you can always send to him and be like, hey, do you want to get lunch tomorrow, buddy? I'm just, like, worried about you, and I want to... I don't know.
Yeah, that was kind of the hope.
Well, did you offer?
Yeah, I said like we'll check in later if you
Okay,
want to
yeah,
talk.
so-
And he said like sure, sort of
See,
thing.
so you're off to a good start. So, you know, nothing lost.
True. I just you think we can help these kids?
I know I can help. I don't know to what extent I can help, but we can start by getting them a hotel room and a bath.
Okay, sure. This is outside of my expertise, but I think you got this.
I've beat some boys into shape before.
You've beat some boys.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. You got this. Your expertise.
I know how to whip a new recruit into shape. Alright, pick up the baseboard.
Whoa.
Left, right,
Please don't
left.
kill us, sir. Please.
Not going to kill you, Jesus Christ. Toughen up a bit.
Would like to emphasize that.
Come off of it.
Come off of it.
We didn't do anything wrong, okay? I mean, I know we tried to wrong. Please just leave us alone.
Alright, quit the blubbering. You definitely did something wrong, but I'm not punishing you, I'm helping you, so can you just get it together, boys?
How
And
is
you
this
say
helping
when
us?
people run away, you shouldn't chase them, and it seems like they're like trying to like run away.
I said you shouldn't chase them if you want to help them emotionally.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Are we at the flavor yet?
Yes, you're at the flaming boar. You push the boys in. They do not get a lot of like happy looks from the crowd here. I mean, people are mostly confused to see you guys practically marching in prisoners. In fact, you notice the hostess lady sort of draws near and goes,
Excuse me, may I help you? Is something wrong there?
and gestures to the
How
boys.
many gold a
marching
night
towards you.
is a room with 2 twin beds?
Just a gold piece a night, miss. That's,
Perfect. Oh, good work, ma'am.
I'll hand over 10 gold pieces for now.
I want the room closest to ours that's 2 twin beds for 10 nights, alright?
You're right, I can do that.
She takes the gold and nods.
Great. Key, please.
She hands you a key and goes,
You boys alright?
and the boys sort of turn to each other in one mouth and then
Go
close
on,
it.
Oliver. You're fine, Taylor.
Yes.
Ma'am, we're being kidnapped. This
No, you're not. Oliver, Oliver.
away.
Hey, I'm getting you a hotel room. I explained you this plan. We were doing fine earlier. Why do you think you're being kidnapped now?
Will you let us leave then?
Of course, I'm just gonna get you set up in the room and then you're on your own. I mean, you know, I'll come check in with you if you let me, because I know of some people who can help you, but, you know, whatever.
All right.
We're
sorry,
trying
miss,
to
we're not-
buy
we're
you
not
a room and
visiting.
help. I'm
Yeah.
sorry,
We'll
my
go.
friend is being standoffish about it.
I look down at my feet and I'm like, I'm standing pretty close to them. I don't know what you want from me. I take a half step closer.
The hostess sort of nods and keeps a close eye on you guys, but she notices everyone sort of walks off carefully.
Perfect. Do their clothes look beyond saving, or like laundry could make them better?
Laundry would certainly make them better. They are filthy.
Okay. Okay, but like, is it better to just buy new clothes, or do I think these clothes could be cleaned and then serviceable?
You think they could be cleaned and serviceable? I mean, they're not like rags. They're just heavy
Okay.
cloaks that have been
Okay,
pretty
they're
beat
just
up.
dirty. Okay. I'll walk into their room, hand them the keys. Alright, clean yourselves up. Get a good night's sleep. I look around. Is there anyone else like around us who could hear?
No, you don't see anyone.
Look, boys, after you're all cleaned up, I'll come by and I want to hear about what your dads did to get in the Terminus Institute. I think I could maybe help you out if maybe your dads were unjustly imprisoned or something. I have a friend who broke
You
out
really mean
just
it?
recently. Yes, I mean it. So I'll be back, okay? For now, get
That's
yourself
so
cleaned
kind.
up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Of
Many
course.
blessings on you.
I'll pull out my 6 silver and give each of them 3.
Don't spend this on stupid shit. But you know, maybe a dagger that's not rusted, or a sheath to put that dagger in so you don't fall and, you know, lice your own kidney. Here, actually, I'll give them each 3 gold as well.
They take it and smile widely, and one of them even elbows the other one, elbows him back.
What is that? What is that all about?
We didn't think we'd get any money out of this. I mean, you're actually paying us? What the hell?
I'm not paying you, I'm helping you, whatever. Go clean up, you smell bad.
I want to walk away.
You walk back toward your room, and just as you open it, you catch the end of all the encode memory, and you see the very blip of the 5 staves closing in on themselves and the portal closing. You turn over and you see Jaya looking wide-eyed, Samir making his way back to the kitchen, and Demos and Dulam staring at each other.
Still didn't finish the cake, huh?
Oh, fuck you.
Alright, so what the fuck was that thing in the middle of the air that I just saw all closing up?
A portal to Piccolo's memories.
Yeah, that was fucking weird.
Oh my god, was that a weird lemon secret chest?
Lemon.
Zing.
Lemon?
That's a zinger.
Who is Lemon?
It's like a spell thing. I guess you
Lemon
wouldn't
is a
get it.
spell?
Yeah, it's this guy. He has spells.
Wait, is he a guy or a spell?
He's a guy who like wrote spells. Really famous author.
Like a wizard?
To my understanding, yeah.
Oh, you know a lot about Lemon, huh?
Yeah,
Ever heard of his tiny hut?
It's not
Great
nice
spell.
to say, Malagus. I'm sure his hut was a normal size.
Gosh, man, it was fucking tiny. These guys have been ranting and raving about the weird fucking memories they've been having while I'm trying to sleep in here. You know, this room isn't very big. Fuck.
Oh wow, you guys had memories. You were productive.
Very. The band's first session went off great.
What band? What band? Are you in a band now?
That's right. We are called the band now. Abel grabs onto Dulam and Demos and pulls them in close for almost like a headshot, and he smiles. He goes, "You wouldn't think it, but we're the best band this town's ever seen, aren't we, boys?"
I
The best band I've seen.
Dula mentioned something about the ignorant fingers.
Hmm.
It's actually a pretty good band name, I won't lie. It's kind of excellent.
It's an excellent band name, Orpheus. Don't you doubt it for a second.
Alright, well, whatever. Good for you guys. I sort of stop. I love you, Dylan. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Aura. Would you like to join the band?
Oh, now, Doolam, hold on just a second. We can't extend invites to
I
every
want to
nanny
just
who
put
walks in
my
this
hand
door.
on Abel's face and then kneel down and hug Dylan. I'm not musically inclined whatsoever, Dylan, but I appreciate the invite and I'll be your loudest cheerer at every show, alright?
Thank you, Aura. I guess a lot of us also aren't that great at music. Well, at least not our fingers.
Okay, so there's the band name. I see it now.
Are you guys doing this to cast big spells like the other party, or are you like doing it for like fun? Would you say?
Soul searching?
Well, actually, I'm glad you mentioned it. Doolam did cast a big spell just now.
Soul searching. Yeah, so that was the tiny hut, right, Lemon?
I suppose we did cast a lemon spell.
Okay, so what did the lemon spell do? You said it was memories?
Yes, it was a space with all of Piccolo's memories. Well, the ones that he took out.
So that's how he did it. Did you find anything useful in the memories?
We found some great ones.
Do you want to Doolam recounts the memories for Oro in painful detail?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
including the colors.
Perfect.
very important. So I've been told.
Wait, so if you memorize
Well,
a spell, if you memorized a mass spell, theoretically, couldn't we also do the spell with you as like a sort of conductor? If we had enough like people and talent?
I
We don't have
suppose
many people or talent.
that is true.
Run those colors by me one more time. It was magenta.
Violet.
Fuck, violet.
Talent can be gained.
Talent can be won.
You
I
haven't
thought
met,
you were
like, a
born with
bard?
it.
They're just like
Well,
really
that's also
skilled.
true.
Studied the blade.
We did an excellent job preparing for this wonderful presentation. I'm sure it would take quite a bit longer if we wanted to get going. Of what are we again? The crooked fingers, the wet willies.
The inane fingers, I think.
Kind of opposite vibe of the wet willies, but yeah.
Okay, so this memories are really interesting. I really want to go break into Atlas Sarkov. Well, not to break in. I really want to go talk to Atlas Sarkov right now, by any means necessary, but I don't know where they live.
So you're gonna break it.
I don't
So
even
like
know
you
what
want
I
to
would
send
break
to them, sort
or
of vibe?
where. Oh shit! Could you send to them for me?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I never even thought about who I would send to if you offered to send to someone for me. Okay, wait. Let me think.
I just
Probably
love when people
Atlas.
give me like the exact words, just so I don't have to like come up with words myself.
Yeah. Okay. Are you ready? This is going to be off the dome.
Okay.
Message from Orpheus. Hi, Atlas. Thank you for the note. Talked to your friends. They are kind of cool. In memory, there was little girl? and make sure you get the questioning intonation on the last part.
Did you count that out?
Yup.
Okay. I counted
Yeah,
wrong. I
baby.
counted 21, but great. I'd do that.
All right, you send the message. Hyre, something weird happens. You feel the message bounce immediately. In fact, it's the weird thing. You've never felt this before, but you feel like it was magically blocked.
You might be away from home. Any chance he's in like Valhalla? Like that would block it.
He's probably just blocked from everyone.
This is one of those moments where Demos, you go, fuck, I wish I could buy that. Someone's trying to get it.
He probably just has a magical item preventing certain scrying spells from reaching him.
Probably. Actually, I guess he's already done that to us once, sort of.
Maybe
I
they
should
put
have
it in the
seen
mask.
coming. In their helmet? Could be.
Maybe so that each masked lord can't be detected.
So, is
This
it
makes a lot
possible
of sense.
Atlas was involved with these people if they were like around him in the past?
Well, we know that at the ball, the symphony was trying to kill Atlas.
That's true.
So, I mean, the way they described it, Atlas was just in the audience, right? It's not like everyone in the audience at the ball was, working with the band. I think it happened to be at another high-profile performance, but I could be wrong.
That's true.
It's crazy to think that Atlas has a kid. That's really weird, right, guys? Because they're like an evil ghost lord where I come from, and here they just like have a family. That's weird to think about,
Right, guys, right?
right? That's like really freaking me out.
I
It
don't
is strange.
understand him at all.
It is strange
Yeah.
for his family.
And for me,
Yeah, for you,
I mean, like-
for you too, for sure.
yeah, like you spend millennia fighting someone, and then like, half the time they're just, a politician with a family.
Feels unfair. Like he was like trying to like play a game, but like he got to just like log off, and like you didn't.
Yeah. I was just there doing my best all the
Yeah.
time.
This
And
fucked
they
up.
would just like go home and like have like family who loved them. That's crazy. Also, why wouldn't they tell me? I felt like we were really close, like just sort of by the like centuries of blood, like enemies, but like close. Makes you think. You
I
don't
guess-
really know someone.
I guess they were trying to view it as like portal travel, but it certainly feels weird.
Yeah.
Rexiamir was a bastard, one of the most heartless people I've ever met. To think that such a
Yeah.
creature could have any love in their heart is beyond me.
I don't know. When I met them before, they actually were like, I don't know. Before I found you, Abel, it was like, they were the first person who sort of made sense to me that I've seen since being here. They weren't different, and that was comforting, if that makes any sense.
I bet all they were was familiar to you. I mean, you just recognized
Yeah.
bastard, and that was enough. My god. Orpheus, I still don't think they're a good person to spend your time with. I mean, we know how
Well, but-
dangerous they can be.
Do they have the same goals as us, at the very least?
Well, yes, but you really want to ally yourself with that? I mean, my gods, your message was blocked. They don't even want to speak to you right now.
Technically, it was Hyre's message blocked, and they sent me a letter, so they're still open to working with me.
I suppose.
Also, he
but-
just doesn't like me.
Well, no, I mean, I think they have a very limited list of people who get through, and you're probably not on that list, no offense, but they've literally never spoken to you. But, maybe I am. Who knows? Or maybe just no one can get through all the time.
You can have a Deimos try.
I mean, I think it'll be same story. I don't think it's a personal thing on your part, Hyre.
Would it be ridiculous to try one of their two God, what do you even call them? Handymen? The assistants?
Bodyguards?
Yes, those two.
Generals in Valhalla. I don't know. Now I guess I don't really have anything important to tell them. I didn't already tell the bodyguards. I just wanted to hear from them personally, I guess. And thank them, but it seems silly to send to Beazle or to Mammon just to get that through.
Well, let's get in contact with that motherfucker more frequently then, I mean, it's like they're dodging your calls. Let's call them more, Get in contact. Let's make some friends.
You and I really understand each other, Marcus. You're right. We should start calling them more often.
Yeah, there we
And
go.
maybe they'll start looking forward to hearing from us.
Exactly, you'll have exciting things to say, and maybe eventually come to you being like, hey, hey.
They'll be like, I don't call them one night, and they'll be like, hey, you didn't call. I was worried.
But
Yeah,
you
then
didn't
all of a
think we
sudden
should
it's
go
like,
after
whoa.
Dean, but just like otherwise we should go after people?
You guys-
Okay, I can't
You guys didn't
explain
go
this
after
enough.
Dean?
No, we did talk to Dean. Dean got upset and then ran away, and Hyre wanted to chase him down to reassure him. And I'm just saying, you never can reassure someone if the conversation starts with you chasing them down. I don't think that's so crazy.
I think we can agree on that, yeah.
I think it's not like we're friends with Dean or have any work. We just had to give him some bad news, and we did. And it's nice that you want to check in with him at a later date, but I don't think chasing people will help you reassure them emotionally.
Did he
No.
seem like a killer? Did he seem happy, perhaps?
No, not at
Hiding
all.
his joy?
He seemed like someone waiting to be on a first date who then had friends of the person they were going on a date with show up and say, actually, your date is dead. And also, I sort of asked him to tell Vinny's family, and he really didn't like that.
Oof.
You guys hear a
Yeah.
quiet coughing voice from the bed nearby as someone goes, Hyre is really good at calming people's emotions, though, as Monty speaks up.
Whoa.
I hide behind Malagas.
Monty leans up in bed and sort of looks out into the room, gives a weak smile.
I like trip over myself a little bit, and I'm like, wow, that's really different. You're back?
Hey, bro, long time no see, right? How you been?
God, awful. It fucking sucks out here. I'll go in for a hug.
He pulls you in tight as he can with his sort of limp frame and hugs you tight and whispers quietly into your ear, "Missed you, man. Man, we really missed you." He pulls you back and smiles, and Monty looks at you, and you see him for the first time since you arrived. And finally he notices you, and you see a tear well up in his face, and sort of wipes it away and goes, "Fuck, man, what's all this new emotion shit? It's driving me crazy." And he pulls you in for another hug.
It's the worst. There are so many, and they're so complex. Like, they get so specific and detailed
Yeah, man.
based on, like, circumstances. It's awful.
Yeah, man. Oh my gosh. So, why don't you introduce me to your friends?
Who are all these people?
No.
I mean, yeah, dude, whatever. You don't have to say anything.
Oh God, there are so many of them. And I just kind of stumbled upon them one day. Just kind of looking for most of them out in the portal, and we're something of a group now. Oh God. So we've talked about this in the past. Is the leader Jaya? Who's our leader again?
Me, Orpheus, Sword Orpheus, First Knight of Queen Ridice.
Okay, yeah. So there's not really a leader. I would say we're just kind of a party. But yeah, this is Orpheus.
I poke out from behind Malagas. Yeah, hi, Monty. It's good to meet you in this way.
Malagas sort of whips around behind you as you pull out and shoves you forward a few feet to get
Oh.
closer. Look at him! Look at him! Monty sort of
I
pulls
like
back a
dig
little bit.
my heels into the ground and sort of like try not to look too outwardly upset, but I'm like pushing back.
Hi, Monty. It's great to meet you. It's great to meet you. Malagas, what the fuck are you doing?
Look at him! Look at him!
I'm looking at him. I'm looking right at him.
I'm not looking right at him.
He doesn't look weird anymore, Orpheus. He doesn't look geeky.
Oh,
Monty sort of looks around confused. Freaky?
No, you look great. Yeah, very healthy, vital, like.
I mean, yeah, dude, whatever. Fuck off, alright?
Okay.
Yeah, guys, be nice to my recently revitalized brother. Fuck you.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean.
Is that big of a
Please
deal?
stop pushing me.
I can't tell if it's you or Malagas.
It's
Hello.
Malagas.
I'll introduce myself next. Hi there, Monty. My name's Malagas, sort of the cool guy around here. I don't know how you fit into our group, but if you ever want to, like, really be sort of cool...
He
like
has a
sort of-
disease that makes himself an asshole personality-wise.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck! He turns around and sort of starts shoving you. Shut up! This is the first
shove him
impression.
back.
You're ruining it for me.
You ruined my first impression so
You
much
were already being
worse.
weird. You were already weird. You're already being weird.
You drew attention to it. I can't help it.
I'm like kind of like side talking to Monty. Yeah, so my opinion of these two really changes quite a lot, to be honest. I would kind of take your own account, kind of take everything they say right now at face value, but really just like I'll factor it in.
Yeah,
Malagus,
dude.
this one in particular, he's sick.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you said no one is a real leader here.
Weakly elbows you higher and gives you a complicitory wink, and
I see how you're playing it.
Yeah, they're all kind of threats in their own way. So, like no one's a leader sort of thing.
Man,
It's a
but how long is
battlefield
I
out
out? I mean, last I remember, I was in that dungeon. I was trying to look for gold to feed the group. Shit, the fam, the people, our people, Aethera. They're all in the temples. Are they safe? Are they fed? Are they okay?
he sort of leans up out of bed a bit.
Okay, I saw him yesterday.
He sort of leans back.
Jesus, Hyre. Those man, they can't hold down a job to save their life to get gold for those guys. Damn, they're needy.
Oh,
I mean, I do it because I love them. I'd never want to stop, but it was hard work. I mean, I'm so glad you're here with me. Now maybe we can figure something out together.
And he gives you a smile. And then he starts
God.
coughing again.
I guess
feels personal.
I hadn't seen them as lazy like that. I didn't really. Were they like refusing to get jobs?
No, lazy is the wrong word, dude. I mean, like, it's just so different than Aethera. People here, they're cruel. They have subliminal motives. I mean, our people, they were getting tricked. They were getting underhanded. You try to pick up a service job around here, people just take out from behind when you're not looking. It's heartless. It's cruel. I was let down by the city, but dungeoning, that's something I know. I know how to trees and dig in holes when I need to, so I picked up a dagger and I went down there. It wasn't so bad.
I feel as if it was war down there, Monty. There was that woman who ended up, I think, getting to you. I think she was beyond what we know. I think she had so much magic surrounding her and necromancy. She was something certainly out of Aethera. And I think she's gone, I guess. So.
Oh, you guys slayed her?
Yeah. Everyone
We
here
slay.
did a lot to get you back. And I think that was a part of it, I guess, as well. So.
Monty sort of weakly tries to lean up in bed again and sags a bit as he grabs onto your shoulder for support and looks up and gives you a kind but sort of pained look as he goes, "Thank you for saving me down there. I mean,
Dude, I don't know how long I was gone. You're right, she caught me. I'm so good at sneaking, or I guess I was, but you make one wrong move and it's over. And I don't know, so many horrible things and memories. I mean, I remember walking for a long time, and I remember...
he sort of trails off, looking off in the distance.
I remember warm air, like, burning and cracking my skin.
You remember part of your time when she had her control over you? Or...
It's just bits and pieces and fragments. I mean, like, maybe did she put me in like a desert or something? I remember like a hot air all around me, and he sort of shivers and shakes and holds his body and goes, "Oh, it's horrible, Jesus." Oh, and I was walking around and she was trying to teach me something, I think, but I don't know. It all gets mixed up. I don't know what I'm remembering.
I guess it will not be good to hear, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm ready to move past it. All right, let's
was
stay in the world we live in,
an-
right?
She was
I could
a
really use a bite to eat.
necromancer. You were undead.
Oh.
And
Oh.
you've been brought back. Semi, I would say. Well, you were brought back magically. Through somewhat illicit means that I kind of regret.
Illicit?
No, I don't regret. Honestly, I would do it again. But I'm sad with the circumstances in which they happened. Not everything went to plan, but I'm glad you're here is what I meant to say. But yeah, there's some pain involved from Deimos. This is Deimos.
Hey, man,
Deimos
nice to meet
flexes.
you.
Yeah, you can actually see his scar right there. He really
Yeah.
worked bravely with pride.
Yeah,
he got that
Mistra,
for you, buddy.
just for you. Kind of like
Oh,
Thank you.
my mark of Mistra, honestly. I'm
So
Demos.
many people. I can't believe it.
Resident party wizard. If you ever need to know something, just come to ask me. I know the most, I think.
don't
Definitively, I think. Looks around the room. Nods his head. Yeah.
If you need to know about magic, yeah, but anything else, pretty much. It's on
What's
me.
happening, Deimos? I don't feel like you usually talk like this.
Oh, sorry. I was just, first impressions. Anyways.
Whoa.
I mean, you all seem very smart. Thank you for. I didn't realize so
Well,
many
not
people
all.
were involved in bringing me back. Thank you. It really means a lot.
He sort of nods his head and looks around the room, really take how many people it took to help him.
I mean, Abel sort of met us afterwards, but he definitely helped bring you back. Oh, he's that one. I point at Abel. That's Abel.
Abel nods.
It's a pleasure to meet you, my friend. Monty, is it? What an exquisite creature you are, and how well you survived as an undead creature. My goodness, it must have taken quite a bit of strength to do that, though I'm glad you don't remember it. Sounds quite nasty. Yeah. Nice, yeah.
Monty sort of leans over and shakes his hand, shakes a firm up and down hand and then face and points at the handshake.
I swallow, take a half step forward, stand there for a second, tiny shake of the head, half step back.
Well, that's the most you'll get out of old Oriface. They're a bit of a curmudgeon.
What? Oh, I'm just, I like, personal space mostly, sort of thing.
Yes, I suppose you weren't the knight of letters, were you? Not the knight of long words, I suppose.
Oh, it's not that I don't know. It's the
Just
okay.
razzing on you, my friend. Just razzing on you. Trying to get the
Okay.
dynamic right for
I
Monty to understand.
Oh.
I see, and I feel like everyone keeps talking about Monty's first impression, and I feel like what that keeps coming back to is trying to make me look as unusual as possible for him. Monty, I'm really a normal guy.
I mean, I wouldn't
Just like
say,
a chill guy.
I wouldn't say quite that. I view us all as, a lot of eccentric people that ended up together. You're part of that eccentricism.
Well,
In that, I'm very strong.
I think you'll fit right in with us, Monty. It's a pleasure to have you on the crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, thanks. Monty sort of looks around and sees eyes go wide as he goes, it really took a lot of people to save me. Thank you. Hyre, thank you.
And he leans in close and wraps a hug around you again, Hyre.
I don't know what to say. I feel like we have so much to talk about. I mean, I was dead, I guess, undead, and now I'm alive. I mean, that's crazy. I don't remember much of it. I mean, it just feels like a dream. Last time I remember, I was in the dungeon, and that felt like yesterday. But
So you
there's
didn't
so
go
many...
to any afterlife? Sorry to interrupt.
I just...
And he coughs up again and he sort of reaches around and goes,
does anyone have any, food and water? I'm famished.
Making a cake.
he sort of looks over and goes,
Who's that over there?
oh,
So
that's actually the most
Gaia.
normal person you'll meet here, yeah.
Yeah.
Samir's pretty normal.
Resident sniper, vet, done their time.
Goes to sleep with his gun. I've seen it.
Tuck my tongue.
He shot
ex-
out a guy's eyes 2 days ago. Just
like,
fucked up.
Experienced veteran,
Yeah.
know,
I have a family,
You know,
okay?
has-
I'm not-
has been at the peak of his game for years
Decades.
and still on it.
Oh.
We
Oh yeah, I've
Killed
got a
this-
theory on that.
killed this
on that.
Hyphae for good.
Yeah. Shot out his eyes from behind, back of the head. Bullet came out through each eye.
Dude, that's really cool.
Monty speaks.
Yeah. Just sort of dwell in that for a minute, huh?
I've got this theory on Jaya that this whole family that you have is actually just the names you name your guns. Like Milo is the pistol, and you got a longer gun somewhere that's your wife.
If my wife was a gun, she'd be one of those pearl handle things,
Yeah, thank-
real dainty,
Great choice.
And what else? And he sort of looks around and goes, "What else? I mean, are there any other And he sort of looks at you, Hyre, and goes, "Wait, did you bring me back? What? Did you cast the spell?"
Oh god. I really thought I ripped off all the band-aid. Just a little more. We okay, this is gonna sound really bad. Would love to get your thoughts on our goddess, just whenever. But we used another goddess to bring you back in a sort of trade sort of situation, kind of like body for body. So we found a recently dead person, anyone else want to help? No, it's okay. The
Jump in
recently
any
dead
second.
person was one of our recent friends, and we're really upset about it. He's gone. We feel really bad. But it just happened to be him that we found dead. The timing was right, so we used him. In that.
Yeah.
He nods his head slowly. I'm sorry you had to kill someone to bring me back. That's horrible.
No, we didn't.
didn't
Sorry,
kill
we did not kill them. We kind of asked the cops to point away, and it happened to be him.
Oh, well.
But also, we do think he was murdered, so we want to find out who it was. Is just what I'm saying.
I mean,
Sort
sure,
of
yeah.
complicated.
Yeah, it does sound pretty complicated.
Yes, it is, as everything we do out here, unfortunately, the worst. Very, very, very complicated. Yes.
But that's okay. That's all right. Thank you again for helping me. We'll have to hold a funeral for that guy you guys knew. I feel bad that my life had to be worth someone else's. Monty sort of shakes his head, almost in denial of what he's hearing. But that's all right. And he turns up and smiles. You know what? I think I can make real good do with what I've been given. A good life, right? A new life. I'll make that guy proud.
Yes, for sure. And there are lots of people I know that we're gonna, help. And at the very least, it's gonna help me, help other people. So we have a lot, from this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and also-
by the- go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I think it's important, Monty, for you to understand he would have died either way, It was literally just a body we traded, not like a life. So he was already dead. It was really just about what became of his body, Still a big sacrifice. I wish we hadn't had to do it, obviously, but don't feel like someone died because of you.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm glad you guys told me. And don't worry about Aether, by the way, Hyre. You don't worry about any of that, all right? She's dead.
Okay. How do you know this?
Oh, because I didn't go to her afterlife, did I? I mean, if she was real, if she was real, she would have sent me to, but she didn't. So she's not real.
God, I'm trying to think where if Hyre's standing somewhere, he's he kind of starts nervously tapping against the table as Monty starts to say that, and then it turns into more of it grows in intensity as Hyre gets more uncomfortable to where it's more just loud hitting, and
Smack,
he's
smack.
okay, there is more Band-Aid, I guess. We're really just ripping it off. Ether is alive.
But that can't be.
And she has spoken to me some, and the plane is in very bad condition, from what I can tell. Something's happened back home, and at some point, yes, I need to learn what you know, but something very, very bad has happened, and her power is diminished. I've only been able to speak to her briefly, and the times I have, I feel like it's been of special importance. But
He looks at you confused and then sort of bewildered. Hyre, you're not making any sense. If she was real, she would have sent me to her afterlife. She didn't, so she's not real. I mean, it's simple.
she told me once when I saw her that our whole plane was as big as this room, and it was almost like a normal room, in terms of space. I don't think our plane is as it was. It's somehow diminished in size from what I've been told.
But Hyre, I don't understand. Why didn't she take me there? She could have sent me anywhere. Wherever I went, it wasn't like that. I mean, I don't remember it, but it wasn't good. It was scary. I was scared the whole time, dude. What the fuck? He holds his hands out as if confused.
I don't know, honestly, much. I was hoping you knew more about everything that happened. I would assume if she had the power to, she would have sent you to her, but I guess that means she can't.
He looks around confused and sort of falls back into the bed. No, maybe you just saw a vision of something else. I don't believe it, dude. She's definitely. She would have saved me. I mean, I dedicated my life to Ether and to Aethera. She would have given me something. when I died. She gave me nothing. I didn't hear a word from her. I didn't hear a word from her that whole time. All our people were starving in the temples. She didn't talk to me. She didn't talk to anyone. No, this can't be right. And he sort of flips over and looks off confused.
Vinny, I don't understand her, but she gave me some help, and I was here, I believe, to come and help and save you and our people, is how I've thought about it, personally.
He just sort of stares off. No, I don't believe it. She talked to you. That's great. She didn't help any of us. She didn't help a single one of us. And then you see he looks off and notices Tick in the corner and sort of leans up. Tick? What is she doing here?
I actually found her in my path. She was in similarly, I guess, she was in bad circumstances as well. She was an enemy in a fight that, the first fight of many, I guess, my group is one, but she was somehow on the other side. Ether had mentioned that, she was sending someone to me, is what she said, and we found her there.
Tick runs over and the two of them warmly embrace, and for a moment it's silent. Then, with a renewed sort of sense of happiness, Monty turns back towards you and goes, "Listen, dude, I don't know who it is who's talking to you like that, but I really don't think it's Ether anymore. I mean, our Ether would really send Tick as a warrior against you. Our Ether would let her people starve in the streets. I mean, that can't be right, Hyre. There's got to be something more here. We grew up with her, and she was so kind and generous and bountiful, and this is... I don't know who's talking to you, man, but I can't believe it's really her. I don't think she's out anymore. I think she's gone. And that's okay, because we still have family here, and we still have dudes, so we're gonna be alright." And he holds on to Tick and gives a smile as the two of them sort of... He turns back and goes, "Well, we're gonna have to figure it out on our own, okay?" And then he begins coughing again. Where's that damn cake? We're
I
working
look
on it.
awkwardly at the rest of the group. It's definitely gonna be all right, and you're right about that. But again, I've thought a lot about you coming back. We've had a lot of time, and I thought it was really important that we tell you everything up front first. This is Ether, as I knew her, and she has affected the reality we've been in many times. She's very much alive, but limited in her scope.
He sort of nods and looks off at Tick, sort of running around the room. "Yeah, dude, whatever. I mean, sure. If that's what you want to believe, that's fine." And he sort of seems to drop the subject. "Now then, where can I get some food, alright?" And he tries to struggle out of bed. "I mean, come on, I'm starving over here. A cake for dinner? Let's grab some, meat while it's still bacon." And he smiles at the group.
Meat, you said?
"Oh, yeah, we'll get you some meat. Orpheus, come downstairs with me."
Fucking... yes!
I go with Malagus.
Yeah, see, sort of
As
the
soon as
decision
we're in the
maker.
hallway, I say,
Fucking thank you, Malagus. I was just about to suggest we go get the meat.
Of course, I just want him to know that I'm the planner and the funny guy and the cool.
I just want to be out of that room. I mean, awkward.
Orpheus, jeez. We've got to, lore dump on this guy. I can't believe you guys brought up Vinny. That's a fucking horrible thing to say on his first day.
I mean,
Also,
I
the
guess
whole
I didn't
God,
think
no
about it.
God thing.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole.
That's real. That's a tough one right there.
Yeah, it feels like having a brother's a lot of work.
Oh, yeah, it's a ton of work, huh? He punches you squarely on the shoulder and tries to push you off a bit.
I shove him back harder.
Wait, what the fuck? He goes to shove you again. Clearly upset.
I shove him.
I
and
didn't
then
shove you.
run
You shoved
towards
me.
the
Stop
food.
it. You guys make a ruckus in the hallway.
Yup.
Then the two of you descend to go get some food. It is dinner time, so there's quite a bit of roast meats out and stews boiling. You're able to acquire quite a bit. In fact, not only for you guys or Monty, but really for your whole crew if you want to get trays of food.
Yeah, I'm getting a bunch. Also, obviously setting aside two heaping boxes, 2 teenage boy-sized meals.
Oh, hey, so what are those meals for?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
What?
But I have 2 new friends who I'm going to get some food for. I'll drop them off really quick or
Oh
I'll go
wait,
back
you
to the
guys were
room.
sort of talking about this. So when you went to the bridge, you met some people, yeah? Some thieves? How'd that go?
Yeah, they're staying next to us now. Look, I want to focus on the Monty thing right now. I'll deal with Eddington and Oliver later.
Oliver? Eddington? So 2 guys? Why are you housing men?
No, they're
Poor?
not men, they're boys. They're like 16.
16, you say? Like children?
They're like children.
Oh shit, well I'm glad you guys didn't
Yeah.
hurt them.
Oh fuck me.
The monkey's paw.
Game
I get-
and set.
Extremely quiet and stone-faced, and then I put my hands on Malagus's shoulders, and I very earnestly say, I did not hurt either of them.
Well, I mean, that's good. I'm sure I can get the story from them, too.
A devious trip.
Mason.
Look, that is really good. I'm glad it happened. I didn't hurt them.
I mean, I'm glad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can.
Neither of you guys hurt them, right? Sorry, that's just a weird way you phrased it. Just...
I didn't hurt them.
Why do you keep saying it like that?
I feel really sick.
I didn't hurt either of them.
Yeah, I know you
I'm
said
good to
that, but
go.
were they hurt?
Bring them food.
You know, why don't I bring them food or a face?
No, I actually don't want you to meet them because I think you'll be a terrible influence.
No, I'm good with kids. You know, they like the way I seem so cool and sort of casual.
Have you ever spoken to a child besides Tick?
Nope.
Tick hates you.
Fuck you, Orpheus.
She hates me too. That's why I'm doing it right this time. Giving them space, only talking to them when I go in with a game plan.
Listen, I want to talk with them, alright? Because I feel like you're being dodgy about something, and I don't know what it is, but I bet that'll set the record straight. Did you rob them?
No, they robbed us.
Alright, did you, I don't know, did you, threaten them or something?
No. I mean, I had to sort of pin one down and get the stuff from him, but it didn't hurt him at all.
Okay. Well, wait, who pinned down the other guy?
No one pinned him down.
Who stopped him then? He must have been running.
He stopped.
What does that
He
mean?
stopped running.
Wait, is
He
is-
stopped running.
that is meaningless.
What do you mean? He was running and then he wasn't.
So he slowed down and he stopped? Why?
This is I'm running out of nicknames for Ed, or long names for Ed. This is Edville we were talking about. He was running and then he stopped running.
What does that mean, Orpheus?
What do you mean?
Alright.
What
To
does
the facts.
It's alright, I know Doolam never lies, so I'll just ask Doolam.
Dula wasn't there?
I know,
I
but I
don't
know
lie.
you wouldn't lie to Doolam. That would be horrible.
I wouldn't lie to anyone.
He sort of squints his eyes at you and goes, Orpheus, you fucking what? You're
wouldn't
clearly
lie
keeping
to-
something from me, and I'm pretty sure you robbed these boys, or you're keeping them prisoner.
No, I don't want you to meet them, but Dulam can meet them and then tell you everything's alright.
Alright, sounds good.
I mean, I don't want to overwhelm them. I was going to try to be selective in, introducing figures into their life. Dulam's alright, though. You're not alright. You're not ever going to meet, Oliver or Edwill. You're never going to meet either of them.
Why not? They live right next to us. I'll just go knock on their door. You told me too
Don't
much.
do that, Malagus. You're... Fuck.
If you didn't want me to meet them, you shouldn't have told me where they live, idiot.
Don't. They just have so... Look, just... Okay. Not yet, how about? They're sleeping tonight. They're sleeping. They're tired. They're filthy. They're dirtier than you.
You see a smile slowly curl over his face as he turns to you and he goes,
Hey, would you get 3 more pieces of bacon for me?
You can get it yourself, you tricky demon.
You owe me that much for lying to me. Come on.
Okay, fine. I turn around to get bacon, then I look over my shoulder
you
at
hear
him running
stomping. He's
away.
running.
Yeah, I run faster.
He's running up the stairs as fast as he can.
I run after him. Stop it,
You
stop
catch
it,
up pretty
stop
quick.
It, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it.
You see him running. Bits of food are flying off the tray he's carrying,
You're
getting all
making it
mashed up.
this. You're making it whatever. Stop it. I run after him.
The whole dining room sort of turns to watch you guys go running off, silverware clattering off the trays as you run. He runs halfway up the stairs as you're running behind him.
I'm gonna get there first.
I'm definitely faster than him.
You are.
Oh yeah. I want to run and because I'm really smart, I pick the room on the other side of us that's not their room, and I put my back to the door and try to body block it.
You see Malagus practically drop the tray right in front of your own room with a clatter, knock on the door hard, and to the rest of you guys, you all hear a loud go, 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 go. And then Malagus goes running toward the door, blocking, and tries to push you aside.
I hold my ground.
All right, the two of you guys get into a bit of a wrestle. As those of you back inside, Monty continues with his conversation with you all. Looking around, you notice he's like scratching at his throat a little, similar to how he was before.
Yeah, so dude, how exactly are like you guys all meeting again? You said you met at like a portal or something? That's crazy. And who's that guy in the corner who hasn't talked to me yet? Someone said your name is Samir? Oh, hi. Sorry, we're baking. I'll be there soon.
He, I think his way of making a good impression maybe is like baking like really well for you. And I don't know I think that isn't really going well at the moment for him. I think he's panicking a little bit. Just like give him a second.
Mason, just like explain to me in detail what happens to Samir's face as Hyre says his way of making a good impression is baking for you,
no,
but
Samir
it's
does
not
not
going well.
Samir does not hear that.
He's right there.
Neutral expression, man, all day.
Okay, fine. I pull Monty aside and like whisper.
Yeah, you sort of lean in over his bed. He nods his head.
No.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. Well, dude, listen. You guys really went through a lot to save me. I mean, I owe you a bunch. I wish I had any gold to pay you back, but I can work. I can work it off. I guess I probably shouldn't go back to the mines anymore, huh? That dungeon scary as shit.
Well, I think this group has a lot of stakes, and at the beginning of this group, we decided that we were going to help each other, and I think this was like definitely my thing that they have helped me with, and I think there are things they will probably hopefully help us with in the future, but you know, I've kind of helped them as well and will continue doing so, is kind of how that is. So it's not like you owe money for being alive.
He sort of nods his head and, no, dude, I get it. It's like it's family. You know, family's not, you just help people because you care about them. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you found that, Hyre. And he sort of leans over, pats you on the shoulder. That's real nice, man. You know, me and you and Hilton, we always had a thing going, but now you got something big and it's nice and it makes me happy.
I don't know. Part of me doesn't love it this way. I feel like there's I mean, all like
that's okay.
No. Like, wait. Like, I mean, it's big, and there's a lot of personalities within, I think, this particular group. But yeah, no, it's great.
So it's our personalities you don't like?
Ah.
At least he's.
I mean, like
about it.
sometimes, like we think one of us is evil, sort of thing. You
Come on,
know,
I know that wouldn't
really,
be you, dude.
we've really gone back and we've really gone back and forth about Malagus. And again, I want you to make your own judgments. But you know, he's been like working like against like people in the group before, but now we're kind of like past it. Samir kind of also did like in his own way. One time another guy was one of us in the group, and that was really fucked up.
People still blame me for that.
It's kind of like no, surely you can't hear me. It's kind of like
It's
kind of like
whispering.
Hyre just leans over Monty and starts whispering.
Okay, fine.
Maybe
Maybe
for a
Emo
really
sat
long
down
time.
watching. Duelam sat down watching.
maybe Hyre's like whispering, but like it's pretty loud about it enough. Yeah, and you could just like
It's
never
not a
really
big room.
trust anyone because anyone could be the villain sort of vibe within this party is how I feel.
Okay. I'm really glad to get this insight into how Hyre feels about us.
But right now we're feeling really good about everyone, so it's all good. Because like everyone is who they says they are. Like with the knowledge that we're dealing with at this moment.
I don't think I've met you yet. You're an auto-gnome, right?
Correct.
What's your name?
Duelam.
I've met a few of your kind in my travels. You guys have been nice.
Really? Where have you met others?
Well, I mean, I don't know if Hyre ever told you, but we actually did some, I don't know what you'd call it, field work, I guess, in the material plane. And I spent quite a lot of time wandering around, going to meeting quite a few people. You would be surprised at the kind of people you meet in the material plane. But you want, like, specifics?
I suppose, if you remember.
I mean, sure, friend. I can't tell you if it's still close. He sort of looks back and forth and, like, shrugs his shoulders and goes, I mean, you'd be surprised to find an autognome deeper than the Sword's Coast. They're pretty much all on the edge. I don't know why. Some travel, I guess. It's easier to arrive to the Sword's Coast than anywhere else. But pretty much everyone I've met along the Sword's Coast has been just absolutely over the moon excited to talk with me. And autognomes are no exception. I mean, have you ever been to Secumber, for example? I met an autognome there, real nice.
I've never been there. Where is it?
Where are we right now? It's still in Waterdeep, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's about a day and a half's ride from here, sort of south, mostly east though. Now, the place that I've really met a lot of autognomes was in Neverwinter. I don't know if you've ever been there, but I've met 3 autognomes there.
3? Were they together?
Right. Yeah, they were. They were sort of a group. They, I don't know. I think they were like historians, maybe, or like artificers, or like scientists, maybe. I don't know. I mix up all the professions.
Interesting. Thanks for telling me.
Yeah, of course. They were real nice. They tried to teach me a lot about, history and stuff, and I should have paid more attention. But anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to lump you guys all together. I mean, I'm sure you don't. But if you'd ever like to meet, I could introduce you.
Perhaps when you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'm just, man, my throat's so dry, and I don't know. I think something happened to me. I guess being undead isn't very good. You guys brought me back right, I think. I just feels sort of messy is all.
And, great news is, like, I'm a healer, so, I have spells that can, help see if anything, like, is wrong. Like, and we'll heal anything that's, like, different from before, But...
Oh, that's a great idea. You wanted to give me a once-over?
Mason, I'm gonna be really honest. I did some spell slot sacrificing. I do not have I no longer have the spell that lets me detect what things are affecting them.
Then unfortunately you cannot cast spell right now. But Monty goes, it's all good, dude. Don't worry. We can do it enough.
I forget when I can learn it. but I'll learn it eventually again at some point.
Listen, it's all good. I mean, I mostly just want to talk with you guys. I mean, man, this must have been a detailed mission to save me. Did you have to like contact any like healers or anything to do it? 'Cause
yeah, we use this goddess here that has a temple. Her name is Mistra. I don't know if you know anything of her.
I don't think so. No, maybe I've heard of her. The religious. No, I mean, back when I was, it was really all about ether. But now I'm over that. I got smarter.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, you guys hear a loud bang, 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 bang on the door, and then it goes quiet. It'll sort of turn your head, and you see Abe find a half-mashed tray of food on the ground, and you hear roughhousing down the hall. He sort of pokes his head out, waves a hand at Orpheus, who you see Abel wave a hand as you and Malagus is wrestling up against the door. Move! Get out of the way!
Fuck off, Malagus! These are my recruits, okay? Get the fuck off!
Let me just... And he sort of kicks his foot out and bangs on the door a couple times really loud. Bang, 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 bang.
I kick my foot out and aim for his shins.
You go out and kick. Give me a roll to hit. Abel grabs the food tentatively, closing the door behind him and goes, right then, it appears the food is here. How about some for you, my friend Monty? And dig in, everybody. This is a celebratory meal. He plays it out. You guys all get a bite to eat. He goes to chew on it, and you see he puts the first couple bites in, and then he sort of slops it almost out of his mouth, sort of incredulously, and goes, what's wrong with that? It tastes like, it's nasty. It tastes like ash. He looks down. You see just some potatoes and peas.
Your brother has COVID.
Does it taste weird to us, or does it taste normal?
You taste it. It just tastes like mashed potatoes. Not super flavorful, but it tastes normal. He goes and bites a piece of chicken and slowly swallows it and begins coughing. No, dude, something's wrong with that. It tastes like ash.
I think there might be something
So
wrong.
that might be one potential deficit. It seems.
Ah, shit.
No, I love food. What the fuck? Soup's my favorite food. Is soup gonna taste ashy now? God.
Oh, that's
We'll get it back at some. I think at some point. I think that's kind of what our group can do. We just need to figure out more about it, I guess.
maybe
He
it'll
nods
slowly
his head
come
slowly
back.
and looks down sort of solemnly. It's just crazy to think I actually died. It's gonna take some getting used to recognize that, man. It's just like, fuck. He sort of nods his head down. Orpheus, what was your roll to hit?
It was a 7.
You go to kick his shin, but he slowly pulls his leg out and goes, haha, too slow, idiot. And he goes to kick you, but just as he does, the door opens behind you and you almost fall in. You turn around quickly, and Malaga sort of pops back a bit too to look inside, and you see 2 well-dressed women fill the doorway.
Oh.
Oh.
The 2 of them are wearing what look like formal suits, black with dress shirts underneath, sort of frilly, and a slightly open V-neck. The 2 wear long scarves that go up into their hair and cover their hair, sort of like a headscarf. And both of them have on large, sort of wide-rimmed optics with slightly tinted frames.
Orpheus' entire body turns red.
I'm so sorry, ma'ams. We were fighting, but not hard. Just, play fighting.
Give me a perception check.
You're very beautiful.
Okay. 18?
Okay. The 2 human women look at you, and you notice just out of the corner of your eye, one of them slip a small, smooth stone into their pocket as they begin to talk to you. One of them goes, "Excuse me, what is this bother in the middle of the night?"
So sorry. It's this guy, Malagus, is actually.
Are you guys
kind of an
dudes?
asshole. No. Well, I don't know. Are you?
No. Is that it?
They're not, Malagus. Let's go to bed.
God damn
Sorry,
it, you're
man.
fucking stupid.
He sort of trots over to you, Orpheus, and sort of shirt after you, beat him up a little bit. And you sort of walk away. You see the 2 women walk you symmetric.
Good night, ladies.
I bow to them. If you need anything, I'm just in this next room. I point at the room. I'm actually a very strong knight and also really smart, so anything you need help with, I could probably help you with really well. Alright, good night. Take care of yourselves. I bow again, and then a 3rd time, and I back into the door of our room, and then I turn around and open it really quick and run again.
One of the women nods, and the other closes the doorway. Malagus follows. Where
you
are these
asshole.
boys you're getting food for? I mean, you're gonna have a place unless you're pranking. You got 2 extra foods, right? That couldn't have just been a bit.
Oh, I did. Okay, just don't say anything weird, Malagus. I'm really trying to help them,
No,
and I don't
I
want to
won't.
send
I'm
them.
sort of over it now after we got embarrassed in front of those nice ladies.
Okay, how about you go, mess up whatever Hyre's saying to Monty, and I'll deliver this food really quick.
Yeah. Off I go.
Cool. And then I just want to knock on their door, hand out the food, and be like, yeah, I'll be by again later. We're sort of in the middle of something. And head back.
Nice. You give them the food. They sort of conversate with you a bit, but you head back. Monty is still continuing to discuss with you guys the ashy food. And he sort of looks around curiously at the rest of you guys, asks sort of nonchalantly, "Hey, have any of you guys ever died before? Has this ever happened? Am I sort of the first of the..."
Oh no, I died all the way. I was dead for millions of years.
So when you said ghost plane, you really meant it, huh?
Oh yeah, no, I'm a ghost. This isn't my body. This is this lady's, Iceland's body. She sucks. Oh, but don't talk about how much she sucks too much in front of you know who.
I
don't
hold
know
up
who.
a hand and point behind it to Samir.
You see Samir hard at work trying to salvage whatever has happened in the kitchen.
Yeah, here's some food.
I set the tray down in front of Monty.
Oh wait, you didn't like it so good?
You see he's already got another tray in front of him, and he's just shrugging his shoulders. "I don't know what's wrong. I tried to eat it, dude, but it just tasted like ash. I think I might be messed up or something."
Maybe it's a curse. I was cursed so that all food tasted terrible to me for a little while.
Huh. Well, maybe you did die like me then, 'cause that's how I'm feeling right now.
Well, mine I got from eating food in the Feywild. Apparently that's something. But, maybe you ate food in the Feywild while you were dead or something like that. Hyre fixed me up, though.
He nods his head and smiles. Thanks, I appreciate that. Knight Orpheus, right?
Sir Orpheus.
Sir
But
Orpheus.
I am a
Thanks,
knight,
Sir
yes.
Orpheus.
You can call me Oro. It's my nickname.
Well, I prefer to be, chivalrous when talking to a knight. You could just call me Mally, because we're bros like that, eh? Sort of saunters over and smacks him. You like
Don't
that?
hit him. He's in
Ow.
bed.
Dude, I'm trying to heal. Oh, sorry.
Such an asshole.
Monty sort of shoots you Hyre a confused look and turns toward the group. Gestures. You guys are a real colorful group. I'm glad you all. So what happens now? I mean, I don't know. I don't feel very strong. I might need to stay here a while. Is it alright that I stay and heal and get stronger again?
Yeah, you take your time.
I've thought very little about what happens here. More just like what happens like up until this moment. So, I think that's we have time to figure that out for sure. And so
You're always so smart. You know that? You're just damn. I'm glad I'm with you. You got a good sense of planning. I think we could really make some stuff happen together. And he smiles a real genuine smile at you. Sort of rolls over a bit and coughs lightly and airily and goes, I think I might need to call it for a night tonight. I don't know. I feel really weak. Are we all staying in the same room? Oh yeah, we are, buddy.
Yeah, that usually happens. Sometimes people get to say like, I want my room for the night, and they get their room for the night. But it's kind of like your call, I think. But I usually sleep here.
Sure. If it's alright that I keep a bed, right?
I mean, you're certainly recovering, I think. Or yes. So if and I don't think anyone else would have any objections unless they do.
Not at all.
I guess I wonder this time, like, are they listening? Will they like voice their thoughts on this?
Who's listening and voicing their thoughts? Sorry.
Oh, sorry, like everyone else.
Yeah, where are my peoples? I'm fine with it. I'll sleep on the floor.
I
was
said that I was
sure.
fine with it.
Looking.
Thank you, Jaya. Jaya's fine with it. Jaya's chill.
Aren't we
Samir's gonna
down?
go off into his room, stupid.
Aren't we down a bed now? Didn't we burn one?
There is one bed missing. But if I recall, you guys got it replaced. You just said it was never there in some point. So you guys do have a second bed available.
Sick. Maybe the group should just invest in a bed.
I'm probably going to go work in the workshop a little tonight, with no other stops on the way there.
Okay.
Malagus nods and goes, I need to go pee outside. No reason. Hey, Dulam, come with me.
Oh.
But I don't need to pee.
God damn it. Dulam, listen. Can you go ask Orpheus what happened tonight?
Orpheus, what happened tonight?
I went to get Monty back to life, then I went to shower, then I went to a bridge with Hyre, then I came back to this place, and then
Oh, the
Monty
bridge part.
came back-
Ask about the bridge part, Dulam.
Yes, how did Dean take the news?
Not, a bit as well as can be expected, I would say. He was upset, but, it wasn't like he reacted angrily, per se. He was just, it's hard news to receive. I'd say he did a good job.
Do you think he's a suspect?
No, I really don't.
Any other requests, Malagus?
Oh, did you ask about the hooded figures, the thieves? Did you ask about those, Dulam?
No, were you two robbed?
Yeah, we were, but we got our money back.
How? What happened to the thieves?
Well, I gave them a stern talking to. They were just boys, see? And I got them a room in the hotel, and I'm going to try to talk to them about their dads, because apparently their dads are in prison, so they were stealing from people to try to get to go to prison so they could see their dads again. And I'm going to try to help them either get over seeing their dads because their dads are criminals, or help get their dads out of prison in a lawful, justful way if their dads don't belong in prison. That's that.
Why were you talking so fast?
I don't know, I was just really scared you'd have an umbrage with part of that plan.
I enjoyed your addendum, your lawful addendum.
Thank you. I'm going to try to keep it lawful. If we're getting them out of prison, obviously you guys are going to be pretty involved, so I'm going to need the whole party's consent. I mostly right now I'm just trying to find more information on this and just help them make their lives a little bit better. I don't know, they were just in a lot of trouble, okay, and they had these rusty daggers. Thought they'd give themselves tetanus and fall on their daggers because they don't even have sheaths. Also, they were filthy, and their clothes were filthy. It wasn't a good scene, you guys. They needed help.
Well, I think it was very noble of you to help them.
I'm a pretty noble guy, Dylan, you're right.
All right, well, if that's it, then I suppose it's all right. I don't know, something suspicious.
Oh, nope, nothing's suspicious. Nothing suspicious. That was
Nothing
all.
suspicious? That sounds like a deception check.
Yeah, you're right. 11.
All right.
I feel like everyone's passive insight is higher.
My passive insight is 12.
Okay, Aura was sweating bullets and looking at Hyre.
All right. I would wager a majority of you guys hear this and understand that something is that there was.
Did you kidnap them?
No, they came willingly. I mean, I think they thought I was kidnapping him at first, but then I was like, no, you guys can leave whenever you want. I'm just trying to get you a room in this hotel, because I don't want you to sleep in the alley again. I mean, I gave them the keys. They might be gone now, for all I know. I hope they're not, though. I dropped off dinner, some time ago. Look, it's really not that big a deal. I'm just gonna give them a few pointers and send them on their way. Yep, that's everything I did that is relevant. Actually, that's just everything I did. That's everything I did.
Yeah. All right. That sounds great.
That's everything you did?
Yep.
What did Hyre do?
Just that easy.
I look at Hyre.
I don't. Hyre got our money back.
Oh, did they not run?
They ran at first.
How did Hyre get the money back? Convincing? He's not very fast.
I am really fast.
Yes, but he isn't.
I caught one of them. I cast a spell that would have helped Hyre run faster.
Oh, so he caught him with the aid of that spell?
He didn't run.
Quit pussyfooting around our face. It's supposed to be a goddamn night. Jesus.
I don't want to get Hyre's finger cut off. I feel stuck in this
I
situation.
knew it. Someone hurt those damn kids.
Deimos, start lying. Oh,
Elegant slumps toward you, Hyre.
Hyre, did you hit one of those damn kids?
Hyre says no, because I didn't. My spectral guardian.
The kid was hit.
I mean, I didn't hit him. I didn't shoot him. The bullet got him.
I just want the DM to know that for this, I say no to his question.
All right, go ahead and roll a deception check for me.
I didn't hit the kid. The kid ran into a barrier I had set up.
You ran into my
Just
battle.
ran into my trap.
You
My
ran into
lethal
my knife.
trap that I set for the kid.
I saw him running, so I made a wall of kills you.
And he just happened to walk into it.
I guess my wall of kill you got him.
Awful. 14.
Okay. Malaga squints his eyes and he opens his mouth to shout again, but you.
Hey, can we keep it down, please? I just want to go to bed tonight, all right? If you guys are having squabbles, can it please wait? And you see Malagus almost explode, but calms himself down and goes, you know what? You're right, kid. I'll wait. Yeah, sure. I'll wait. All right.
He nods, points finger guns at you, Hyre, and goes, see you later, buddy.
Malagus, if you're gonna cut my finger off, just do it.
He walks off. No, I'm going to bed right now. I'll see you later.
Does the party think I should just accept this? I mean,
No one has a choice in this, Hyre.
oh, no one has a choice, so I should just let this happen.
Nothing matters.
Let me make one thing clear. I'm not sleeping in this room. My brother better not be dead when I get back tomorrow morning.
You hear that? Orpheus is defending me. You can't touch me.
Okay, well, you can hurt him a little. It would probably be good for him. It would be such a waste if he was dead. And I just worry if you get really in the spirit of defending your finger higher, you'll realize the only way to protect it is to kill Malagus. And I don't want that. So, go crazy tonight.
You'll have to kill me. No, listen, we're going to bed right now. I'm listening to Monty's orders. That guy's been through enough.
Wow.
I really look at Malagus for a long time. Give him like a good oral pat down.
Oral.
And sorry. Not oral. God, what is our phrase? No.
Ocular
Visual
pat
pat down. Visual pat down.
Oral
pat
down.
Oral pat down.
Give him a little oral bat there.
And
Also, guys, please don't give my brother an oral pass.
I am gonna take I'll take a knife out of the big bag I'm holding and say I can clearly see that you're gonna be insane about this, and
I take out a knife. I can see you're gonna be insane about this.
I got all I wanted today. So if you're gonna do it, let's just do it. And just, I have one finger. I wear the ring on. You can't do that finger. But all the other fingers are good. I knew this day would come.
Wait, you really want to just do it right now?
Do you want to die? Do you want me to die? Something bad is gonna happen. I think we should just rip off this band-aid.
All right, here we go.
Has to go.
Are you right-handed or left-handed?
Oh God, what? That's such a great question. I guess I'm right-handed.
All right, splay out your fingers and close your eyes.
You're not gonna like tell me which one. You're just gonna like do it.
No, it's probably better for you.
Is that the only thing you want me to spread?
Okay, so it can't be the pointer finger is my request, I believe. Thanks. Any
That's your
other one?
request?
I'd say thumb.
Wait, not the thumb.
Higher.
Not the thumb. Feeling really good about the pinky.
Yeah, can't we just agree on pinky? Does it have to be a random finger?
Feeling really good on pinky. Feeling not great on ring finger. Middle finger, I feel impartial to again, I guess.
What? That's your longest finger, Hyre.
But I'd prefer pointer, I guess. Or no, not pointer. Pinky, Malleus. Hands splayed out.
What the fuck?
You splay them out.
It's like
see
you
Malleus.
haven't learned anything from me.
You see Malleus approach you very calmly, simple expression on his face, and he goes, "You know, Hyre, I really appreciate you being kind about this. I'm sorry it had to be you. I just really wish it would have been some scumbag we met on the street. Because I like you. You're my friend. And if you hold this against me, I understand. It's just I have to do it. You just seem so nice."
I thought we all knew it was gonna be me. I thought someone told us that.
Well, some prophet
don't
did, but
predict
it didn't have to
stuff.
be true. You know, it didn't have to be true. It really didn't have to be. And you see him flourish his own dagger out of sheath and bring it down on your left hand in one fast motion. You hear a loud "thong" sound, and a burning white-hot pain begins shooting out of your left hand. You look down and you see the left pinky is missing.
I barf.
What did you do? That looks horrible. Nothing. What is this? This is my kitchen.
I think I try my best to smile at Malleus, and but also I don't know why he did it in this insane way. But I try to give him a smile and say, you know, I find it easiest when you just kind of let go and accept that fate will just do some things.
What?
What is the meaning of this? You see Monty turn over as he sees your
Okay,
finger on the
something.
ground.
Today it said this.
I'm sorry it had to be this way, man. Malleus puts his dagger away and he pulls his hand on your shoulder. You were so good, and I love you, man. I love you. And he brings you in and he tries to hug. The white hot pain shoots through your finger.
Don't know about the hug at the moment. And I'm gonna heal maybe first.
Yeah.
Mason, can I try to put the finger back on? Is that possible?
You place the finger toward it, and you see Malleus go, "Shh, no," and he pushes it away with his hand.
Oh.
No, let me try.
It's just gonna have to come right back off, buddy.
No, it won't. No one said that.
Listen. You'd expect me to know how this works, right? I know what I have to do. I'm sorry. He still
No,
holds you
okay,
in the
no,
hug
you're
and
being
pushes your
insane.
hand away.
No, you're being insane. I'm going to try.
All right, you hold it up to your hand. Give me a healing check. Roll like any healing spell you'd like. You give me a dice.
Like, if you can say medicine check if you want.
You
Like-
can also do a medicine check, but I imagine a cure wounds will likely be better.
Oh, so I just need a high. Okay, so potentially, like, if this is possible, which it probably isn't, I would need a high roll. Is what I'm.
That is theoretically what I am asking, but it is up to you how you want to do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Ooh, so
Malleus
if we're
continues to
being
hug you.
honest, I've used up my 4th level and 3rd level spell slots.
Not the sendings.
If we're being honest, so we're gonna cast a really good Cure Wounds, 2nd level.
Should have cast
Yeah,
Death
big
Ward
roll.
on your finger.
Oh my god.
Can I just say we need to keep you're being really insane about this.
Mason,
Or sorry, I can tell you're gonna be insane about this.
Oh, we got the knife.
Okay, can we talk about it? 31. Like that's pretty good for 4d4. So, like when you think about it,
So
31.
how do you get a 31 on 4d4?
You have 4d8 plus 4.
Okay.
4d8, my
Got
bad.
it. It's okay.
4d8 plus 4. You have 4d4.
Yeah, no, that is an incredible roll. Hyre, you hold the finger up to your bleeding hand, and you cast the spell, and you see the blood stop almost immediately. All the day course through your hand disappear, and honestly, pain disappears too. And you look down, and you sort of tentatively let go of your finger, and you see it sort of flop to the ground. As you look down, and you see your finger stump has healed over quite nicely.
You know, I just thought it was good to try. You can have it.
I'm sorry, Hyre. I'm
Is that
really
gonna make
sorry.
you
I mean,
feel
it looks
better?
good. And with your amazing healing roll so soon after the wound, you notice it's the scar is very clean. I mean, it looks very, it was a clean cut. It's not like scary looking at all. It just looks quite natural. But you look down and your pinky is still missing. I'm sorry, Hyre. Listen, we're still buds, and you notice Malagus is still trying to hug you as you're doing all this. And it makes me feel better to know that. Shh, it's all right, buddy. Shh.
I didn't say anything.
Monty sort of squelches out again. Is this how you treat each other? What the hell?
Again, so
What the fuck?
again, so you really just take everything in this group at face value, I think.
What the fuck? That's horrible.
And keep an eye on this one.
I mean, dude, that was crazy. Why did you do that? Oh my god. He sort of tries to shove the Malagus off of the bed, you guys away from him, and then he get the finger off the bed and goes, oh my god.
Oh god, you did it on the bed, Malagus? What the hell?
Samir, go
Sleep
ahead and
there.
toss this in the fridge.
What?
Why would you
Why?
put it in the fridge? Yeah, what the fuck?
Clearly I can't get it back. Get
I
rid
mean,
of
I thought
it.
you'd want to keep it. You just want to toss it?
What? Why would I want to keep it?
It gone.
You want to just toss
Why
it out the
would I
window
wanna-
for the dogs?
Why would
Yeah.
I want to keep it? It's gone.
It's gone.
I can never get
You
it
look at-
back.
You look at the little blue finger, and then
Unless
Malagus
that-
shrugs and goes, sure, all right. He goes to open the window.
Okay, fine, never mind. Wait.
Oh, is that a game of chicken?
Just so we're talking, just so we're mechanically, my finger's gone, right? Like I'm not getting it back on.
So,
Even if
right,
I, go visit
as
like a
of now,
specialist.
you are missing one finger. That it is your pinky, so it has no game disadvantage on analyze you, give you a minus to anything. But if anyone asks, your honest answer is you have 9.
All right, done. So sad.
9 finger higher. It doesn't hurt anymore. You did a good job, Hyre. Look down, and I guess odd sense of relief because you sort of profit. Tufto told you this was going to happen, and now it has. And it's like, yeah, it isn't so bad. It only hurt for a little bit. And you can also now add 1 higher.
Oh yeah.
You should drop that in the bag. And listen again, Hyre. I'm so sorry. Just to double check, you really did one of those kids, right? This wasn't all for.
Yeah.
Listen, that's all right, man. I would have beat the shit out of those kids. Fuck those kids. They sound like assholes. It's just the deal. You know how it works, man.
Better my finger than yours, right?
I wish it was my finger instead of yours, because I like and you're a friend of mine. But it's just how it works. I mean, you know how it's gotta go.
I feel like any chance of this not happening went away when you kind of took on this mindset. So,
I mean, listen, Hyre, you know I've been paying attention to it. I mean, every hour talking about kids here, kids there, who's got kids. Not in a weird way, just in a protective way. 'Cause the next guy who hurts a kid, I get to cut off a finger, you see? I was hoping to find someone out in the wild, you see, Hyre. I didn't want it to be us. I honestly didn't expect it to be one of us, because we're not really child hurts.
this is weird
I
to
mean,
me
you sort
that
of
you
expect-
enjoyed. It seems like you enjoyed cutting off my finger, but
No,
I
Hyre,
forgive,
it brings me no joy. I wish it had been someone
I
else.
forgive you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when Zavrix made me kill you, I
That's
remember
true.
enjoying it.
You know what, Hyre? He sort of extends a hand and is like, "You're right. Now we're yeah."
Yeah.
Sort of shakes your hand up and down. You see Monty look right at you. Falls back into his bed, stunned. Well, call that for a day. Successful as always. And with that, it is sort of evening time. So, is there anything you guys would?
I think I want to. Once this is all done, I'll sort of walk over, saunter over to Samir. How's the cake going? Are we sort of done with that for now, or?
The kitchen is a mess. You recall Jai got a 4 on this roll. So, I mean, I don't even know if a 4 would be like an actual
got
good
a
outcome.
6.
Honestly, the DC
Okay.
for cake making is 5.
6.
So
Oh, 6.
it was a 6?
It was 6.
Okay, so you
Passable.
guys did make a cake.
Okay.
Got a 6.
A cake
Yes.
was produced.
You walk over. Samir and Jaya are proud to present a really sort of flat pound cake looking thing.
Oh, wow, yeah. That looks great. Great, you guys.
Getting to taste some, it's just all butter.
A smiley face.
It's really buttery.
A lot of butter. It's
That's
just all
good.
butter. Really thick too. You really have to chew on that butter.
Yeah. Just really buttery. Nice.
We learned a lot. I learned who to pick as a baking partner, and Jaya learned. I jest. Jaya, you did a great job. I'm glad we did that.
I mean, seems like y'all had some
Yeah.
fun.
We did. We actually got to watch the what do you guys call yourselves? The furled finger? I think it was sticky fingers.
I thought
Talk
it was
about an
inane
ignorant
fingers.
finger.
Ignorant.
We're the Ignorant Fingers, an excellent band name.
Do you guys
Yes.
want my cut off finger to be like your mascot?
That can be the Ignorant Finger. You want to frame it?
That sounds right.
How do you frame a finger? Never
You
mind.
gotta pickle it first.
Just put it in there.
Oh.
Well, anyway, the Ignorant Fingers, we got to hear them play. It's nice. I enjoyed my time, and me and Jaya talked a lot. It was exciting.
Oh, what'd you guys talk about?
You know, kids and brothers and stuff.
Brothers? Do either of you have brothers?
Jaya was telling me about your kids, right? And how they were, and yeah, we talked about family for.
Boring.
That's what I
No,
thought.
just kidding. It's interesting stuff. I'm glad you guys got to bond about that, I guess. So anyway, do you want to like go build something, or do you want to just sort of stew in a higher
No,
finger
yes, more than
thing?
anything. Let's go right now, please.
Let's go.
Good night, Jaya. Thank you for that. Let's
You
try
guys
again
could use some
sometime,
bonding
alright?
too.
Wait, say that again, Jaya?
You guys could use some bonding too. Maybe ask him about his family. Talk about your
Okay.
family.
Oh.
Oh, I don't have a family. Okay, kind of a long silence there. Good night, you guys.
Good night. Thank you for that.
Well, I just don't. I'm a ghost. It's not something ghosts have.
Okay.
You have us.
Oh, I do have you, Julep.
Dude.
Trust you.
Not the rest of us.
Oh, I have all of you guys. I like you all a lot. It's not like we're biologically related, but you know, it's cool. I'm glad I'm with you.
Family.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're family. I don't know. It's a foreign concept. I'm not gonna. That's a nice thought, I think. Good luck with your finger, Hyre.
It's alright, but it's all good. Give
all
you a
good
thumbs
now?
up with the finger hand.
I look at your stuff. Nod.
Okay.
Alright, good night, all. Thank you, Jaya, for
Yeah, good
baking
night.
with me. That was fun. I want to try that again, alright? We should do it together. Say you and nods his head. Right. And Samir and Oriface exit. Is there anything else you guys would? Monty is sort of just turned over now and called it a night.
I'm glad we gave him a real Waterdeep welcome.
Yeah, I probably journal. That's it.
Alright, you guys all bed for the night. So I imagine, you know, because you're in a hotel, does anyone keep watch?
I probably would just,
Dulam's up anyway.
yeah.
Sorry, I was saying, does anyone keep watch if you guys are in a hotel? Dulam said he. I suppose that's it then. Dulam, would you give me a perception check, please?
Sure.
Gold.
It's a 14.
All right, Dulam, a 14. You are just sort of hanging out in the middle of the night when you sort of, zoning out, charging, and on standby mode, you hear a small thump. Boom, something hitting the carpet. You look around looking for it, and on a 14 you notice a small, what looks like something fell behind a cabinet on the far wall. Not sure where it came from. It looks small and round, and just as you're approaching it, what are your hit points?
44.
Well,
Our next question, can you be charmed?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, Dulam, you're sort of poking your head down just to see what this is, and all of a sudden you feel a sensation wash over you. You're not sure what it is. It's honestly something you've really not felt much until now, but a deep and profound slumber washes over you, and you begin to collapse, and you fall unconscious. Being the only person on
Gag.
watch, you fall unconscious as the last thing you
Holy
see is
shit.
a small, smooth, slim stone right underneath the desk. And that is where we'll end for tonight.
gag.
Sorry to spook you like that, but that is going to be our ending point. Thank you, Dulam. Next
Oh
time.
my god.
The
What
fuck
the
my
heck?
finger. Ah.
Yeah, they came to steal our finger.
Excellent. Thank you guys for an excellent D&D episode. This was great as always. Very good job, you guys. So, been a little bit. I miss you guys. It's a couple weeks
It's
to
been
get
a
back
minute.
into it.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Much too long.
Much too long. So, hope you guys enjoyed this episode. This was a good one. I'm excited for next one. Hey, Monty's back. What do you think about Monty? Are we setting
I
up
like
the
Monty.
able Malagus Monty own?
Oh yeah.
I hear they're all together.
Constantly.
I just it has to be a good session when someone says, I can tell you're gonna be insane about
That was a great. I can't believe we got to that in this one. That's crazy.
That's so funny.
That makes
That
me
is
so happy.
Crazy.
Alright. You guys horny for some podcast results?
Yeah,
I mean,
baby.
some
Yeah,
poll
baby.
results?
Just begging for it.
In episode 27, Waltz of the Unmasked, we asked you all, what is Abel's alignment? Now, most of them were tied. We had one vote each for lawful good, lawful evil, and true neutral. Then in second place, we had chaotic evil with 2 votes. And then with the vast lead, chaotic neutral took the cake. Wow!
That's a good question. I like where that went.
It is a good question. All right, this week we are asking you who made the worst first impression on Monty. Go ahead and go to the episode on Spotify to cast your votes. I don't care if you're voting the week this comes out or 8 years from now. We want to hear your thoughts. And while you're there, you might as well comment. You can comment our little post. Beep, 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 beep. I'll read it, I swear. Also, go ahead and give us a follow on Spotify to make sure you don't miss our episode next Monday, because you'd be sad and we'd be sad and everyone would be sad. And, of course, if you liked our podcast, you should go ahead and rate it. On our Spotify bio, you'll see the link to our link tree. This is where you can find our podcast on all those freaky other podcast networks. Apple Podcast, Amazon Podcast, YouTube Podcast, whatever. You can also get our Gmail address, which is theruntpack@gmail.com. Go ahead, send us an email. Send me an email. It's just me over here. Come on.
I love that you're boosting the email over everything else.
How often do you check it?
I check it every day. I check that email every day, you guys. I check that email every day. I write sensitive, thoughtful responses. And most importantly, most importantly, follow us on Spotify. Second most importantly, check out our subreddit, r/theruntpack. It's a cool place to get in contact with other fans, post your fan art, fan fiction, fan theories, etc. Let's make this a community. Podcast doesn't have to be a one-way street. Give us your feedback. Make it a two-way street. We're all on the sub. You're not on the sub. A lot of people on the sub. A lot of people on the sub. Just throw in your 2 cents. Get all up in there. See what happens. And of course, most importantly, don't forget to listen next Monday. All right, everyone.